Good evening, everyone, and hey, welcome back, LG.
What is up?
Good to have you back, buddy.
You have me for a week, and then I'm off for 2 more.
Well, I'll take what I can get. It's always good to have someone else around and voice chat with me. How you been?
I've been alright, extremely busy for the past while, but it's getting better now.
Well, I know how that goes, although that was me like a month and 2 months ago. So, are you caught up as to where we are here, or no?
Absolutely not. I have watched the first episode, and then everything else got thrown into my, 86 video long YouTube queue, and episode 2 is only just on the horizon now.
Alright, so we are, well, last time I started the third case.
Okay, turnabout corner.
Yes, and we just got to the
that
part...
was a good guess.
Yeah. No, not Turnabout Corner, it's Turnabout Serenade, or whatever the heck the next one is. Did I say the second? I meant the third case.
That's 4. Oh, no, wait, no, that is 3.
Yeah. Unless my counting is off. No, it's episode 3, Turnabout Serenade.
My count was off. It's 3.
Okay, well, where we are is we just gotten to the part where the body disappeared. Is there anybody you would care to voice?
I have no idea who anybody is. I will be 100% real with you.
To be fair, neither do I, although if you wanted to continue your streak of voicing every prosecutor, you might want to voice Clavier.
I do think Clavier looks incredibly cool.
It's better than the slightly quieter Germanic accent I've been giving him, probably. But yeah, no. When last we were here, Romaine Lettuce's body disappeared. Other than Clavier, there's the one other police detective from his band that we've had to voice. There's the mysterious yellow magician. Of course, there's Apollo. Then there's Emma Sky and Trucy that I don't assume Dawning is going to be here tonight because she's still got that ear infection, which is not great. But oh well. I don't think I can examine anything else. Yeah, I think just about the only thing that I could have examined was the fact that there is now no body here. Oh, hey, I can examine that there is no body here again.
What are you talking about? Emma's right in front of you.
A dead body! There should be a body here, but there's not. How could this have happened? And why? That is an excellent question. I think it got up and walked away. Like, I think my original theory was that the little blind guy did it, who speaks nothing but wingding, which, by the way, LG, this case is fucking insane, and I say that knowing that it's in the Ace Attorney universe.
That's very funny to me as an Undertale fan.
No, this guy literally speaks in wingding.
Yeah.
I like... It's supposed to be like Borganian or something like that, but like, that's not how the Borg talk. I can tell you as a Star Trek Next Gen fan.
Yes, very impressive.
Alright, I don't think presenting anything to her is going to be helpful. No, just hold it right there. This is not the time to be waving a bag of snackoos in my face. She would be more convincing if she wasn't standing around eating her precious snackoos. I still don't know what a snackoo is, but...
It looks... chocolatey?
Well, it's a chocolate snackoo, yes. So the closest that I can figure, since this is a little goblin we're dealing with, is that it's a chocolate-covered diamond of some sort that's like shaped, that's like animal shaped. So kind of like animal crackers, except for goblins.
That's an impressive gem cutting work, honestly.
Someone's got to be able to do it. But yeah, I'm guessing that that's the case for anything that I try to present to her, so let's talk. Oh, by the way, my existing theory, I think I was in the middle of talking about my existing. So, again, my original theory was that the little guy who's allegedly blind and speaks in nothing but wingdings was the murderer. But I think even before the end of the episode last week, I had changed my opinion to, I'm pretty sure Romaine Lettuce isn't actually dead, and his body got up and walked away because he's not dead.
That amount of logic.
Well, I don't know why he's trying to, like, stage his own murder. But, like, it's the only thing that I can think, because there are two, well, there's one reason why I thought it could be the guy, like the little blind guy, and that's because he's little and could potentially fit through that air vent up at the top of the what the hell do they call these? Oh my god. I lost the damn word. The room, the dressing room. Doi. Right, so he could possibly fit through that vent, but the gun is so damn massive that it would have broken his arm. And there's, like, no other way other than potentially that vent that someone could have gotten into the room. Anyway, let's talk to Emma about the disappearing act.
There is a stepladder next to it.
There is a stepladder next to the vent, but again, the empirical evidence, because I've seen this guy since the murder. Hello, Normans! LG is back!
Hello!
But I've seen the guy since the murder, and his arm is decidedly not broken. So, I don't think it was him. Anyway, well, this sure is a... what did he call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in this room. Yes, you did, Emma. I'm sorry. Not much else I can say. It's alright. Top priority now is finding that body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackoos should do the trick nicely. Yep, you can bribe goblins with snacks. You should watch your sugar and... Hmm?
This is 9.
Yeah. Apollo, Emma gets... like, first of all, Emma's job is active enough where I don't think that's going to be a problem. Also, she's a goblin. Goblins can eat just about anything, and they'll still be fine. So that's the only thing that I can talk to her about, then. And there's nothing I can present to her.
Yeah, every presentation gets that same response. I finally found where we are in the transcript.
That's what I thought, but I wanted to make sure that, because there was a couple of pieces of evidence that have a little more well, there's the frickin' mixing board that I got from Clavier. Don't fucking ask, LG. You're gonna have to watch that whenever you catch up. But then there's also the keychain that we found in Romaine Lettuce's hand, which I now know is Clavier's. So I'm guessing he did it. Anyway, nothing else to do here, so we move to the backstage hallway. And it's our buddy the Blue Badger again. But that mysterious yellow-hatted magician didn't show up, so very interesting. Let's go to the Gaviner's dressing room. I feel like that's... Okay, that's not where I'm supposed to go. So am I supposed to fucking go back to the stage?
That's not the next thing in the... Okay, I'll admit that I have no idea what you've actually done yet, but the next part of the transcript is in the wings.
In the where?
In the wings.
That's not an option. I mean, maybe I gotta go to the stage first.
Yeah, maybe it's one of those things where you gotta, like, go up and around.
See, no, it says the stage, but then it's July 8th, 12:57 a.m. in the wings, which makes sense because the wings are off to the sides of the stage. I just thought the stage itself was so okay. It's them calling it something different in the go to this place
it's the kind of thing
button.
that's only really confusing if you're reading from a transcript.
Well, it's also confusing because they call it the stage in the go here button, and then the actual thing is in the like. I don't think they do that anywhere else, right?
Well,
Detention
yes,
center is detention center. I mean, I wouldn't be thinking
but
to
you
look
wouldn't be
for...
thinking to look for in the wings if I wasn't reading off a transcript, so...
Not untrue. But I'd be confused anyway because I'm me. Alright, in the wings. Does something seem different to you, Apollo? Something is definitely different here. Shit! This is what happens when I wait a week between streams.
You got no fucking clue what it is.
Here's the well, there's no clavier blocking my view. There's the drum set. There's the
Always
other
unfortunate.
ladder.
Always unfortunate.
Yeah, well. What, do you like clavier too?
I know very little about him. I know that he looks very cool and he plays the air guitar. So, like,
oh yeah, no. So if
what else
Godo,
do I need to know?
if Godo's superpower was being able to summon coffee from anywhere, Clavier's is the ability to play air guitar and actually fucking play the guitar. Like, he makes sounds with an air guitar, like guitar sounds with an air guitar.
I love it.
All the prosecutors except Losses Edgeworth, I suppose, has one, but he inherited that from Manfred von Karma.
And it's the ability to piss you the fuck off.
No, it's the ability to conveniently update autopsy reports. Technically, all prosecutors can piss me off.
What's that, right? You just read the autopsy report? Look again.
Yeah. Yeah. Boy. But yeah, Franziska's is obviously that she's got, like, super strength or something, because she's able to lash that whip with, like, no... Her arm never gets tired. I'm guessing, by the way, and this is, again, without me remembering, because, again, it's been a fucking week, that stage in the background, right, that platform that I want to say Lemire and Clavier were on, and where Clavier's guitar went kaboom. Again, LG, don't fucking ask. I think that's extended now, and I don't think it was before. But okay, obviously something is definitely different here. Let's check it out. Well, I've got good news. I bet you everything else is going to already say that it's... No, it's not saying that... Oh, right, because Clavier's not here no more. Oh, never mind. She just says, I'm not sure that's important right now. Let's check out that thing in the middle of the stage. So I was right.
At least make it not too difficult to find.
Yeah, but I was right. The platform is extended. Hooray! My memory, I can't remember words worth a damn, but I guess I have some sort of image-based memory. Anyway, that stage there must have been lowered before. That's the... Yeah, see? That's the tower that Lamuror and Prosecutor Gavin were singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? See? I did check the ladder, because that's usually an important thing in Ace Attorney. We could use that to take a look up top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. No, we really fucking don't, because we don't have a client and really shouldn't be here, Trucy. That's the other thing, by the way, LG. We're investigating this purely for the fucking sake of Yeah.
Yeah, because you are very close to the end of this section. And you
really?
Aren't employed yet?
No.
Yeah, you're pretty close.
If I'd known that, I probably would have continued for a little longer last week, but oh well. I'm not so good with heights. Stop whining and start climbing. Irk. It didn't look that high from below, really. But when we got to the top, I felt every one of those 15 feet down. Of course, I wasn't thinking about the height anymore. Not after what we found up there. Eek! We found 2 things we were looking for and 1 thing we never expected to find. Okay. So what the fuck was the second thing they were looking for? And I don't even know what the hell they weren't expecting to find. Oh.
Well, advance the dialogue and you'll find out.
Oh, right. Geeter. I forgot that the detective's guitar went missing. And now the little kid is dead. I thought this case was fucking nuts as was. The body, guitar in hand, and the pianist, Machi Tobe. There's still a pun in there that I'm not getting. Machi Tobe?
Machi Tobaye.
I mean, Tobaye would be how you pronounce it if it was the Japanese, but even then, I don't get the pun.
Let's see what the wiki article has for us.
And you know me, I get puns most of the time. Like, I mean, obviously, romaine lettuce is obvious. So obvious that I said obvious twice.
The wiki article thinks it's much to buy.
That's sort of what I was going for, but like, where the fuck does that even come from? I mean, granted, I don't know why this guy is called romaine lettuce.
Well, that one's just a
right, that one's pop. Just right. But
the wiki does give an explanation for why it thinks that, but I'm not going to tell you because it reads like a spoiler.
Then it probably is. But alright, so we found a dead body, we found a guitar, and the thing we weren't expecting to find was another dead body. And that's both of my suspects dead.
Well, time to think up something else.
Hey, Hatman did it. Oh, you
Oh, the
don't...
agency looks fun now.
Do you know who Hatman was? Because I do.
No. I know that Trucy wears a hat, but for somehow I doubt it was Trucy.
It's her hat, yes. Mr. Hat is her dummy. Like a marionette kind of... Well, not a marionette. Like a ventriloquist kind of act.
Oh, like, fuck,
Trillo.
what are their names?
Trillo. And Ben.
Trillo, that's the guy. Ben
Yeah.
Trillo.
Yeah. From the case we will never talk about again. But yeah, no. Dawning, knowing that was going to be a thing, prepared. Because she knew that I was going to be pissed. And I was.
Fantastic.
And confused.
I'm excited to watch that eventually.
Yes. Anyway, July 8th, 10:09 a.m., Write Anything Agency. Oh boy, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did it... Oh, so Machi was still alive. Oh, okay. Why did they arrest Machi?
I will be completely honest. That was not clear from anything.
It wasn't. I can now guess who my client is going to be. Which means that my original theory was definitely wrong, because Phoenix never actually defends the murderer. Well, okay. Technically, I don't know that Apollo never does, but...
Yeah, and even the one time he defended a guilty party, he was not technically the murderer.
He wasn't. And I still maintain Phoenix won that, and then his client specifically overturned the not guilty and got himself convicted of so Phoenix was still undefeated up until... Well, I still haven't fucking figured out how that happened.
You will.
I'm not going to believe it when it happened. Look, you know that I have no love lost for Phoenix at this point. But everything based on what I am seeing so far, when they try to explain it, it's going to fall flat on its face. And I said last time that the only logical explanation for any and all of this is that Sergio Tigre escaped from prison and is actually doing a much better job impersonating Phoenix this time.
I mean, he did a great job last time as well. Nobody could tell, somehow.
That's just because they're all idiots. Don't look at me like it's my fault. Machi Tobaye, the blind pianist. Arrested on suspicion of murdering Romaine Lettuce. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind? What proof could possibly prove that? Oh, hi.
Morning.
Prosecutor Gavin.
What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset.
Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either.
It was tough for me, too. We performed together that night, after all. Yet... The powers that be say, given the circumstances, it could only have been him.
What do you mean by the circumstance? And what the fuck do you mean by the powers that be? I'm more concerned about the powers that be than the circumstances, but go on.
You know, God.
Oh, so you speak to God, huh?
Flamirar was invited from Borginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really.
Ah. Okay, so the power... So he actually did answer powers that be more than he answered circumstances. The powers that be, i.e. the chief prosecutor and the chief of police. And the PR departments. Well... those are circumstances, I suppose. Not good enough circumstances to arrest somebody and fabricate a Borginian with no evidence. Like, this could become an international incident pretty quickly, buddy. So what makes Machi the only possible suspect?
Her forehead. You seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution. The enemy.
Then what are you doing in my home turf? Oh, right. I think I like this side of Prosecutor Gavin better, actually. He doesn't have to compete with all the swooning girls, I suppose.
I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of the case. Especially not to the defense attorney.
Technically, I haven't been hired yet! Oh. That's why he's here. I've been hired. What did you just say? Me, the defense attorney?
That's what I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services.
You mean Machi... Machi actually wants me to... This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Sure.
Good luck. I'm off to question Lamarar.
Right. Later. I hope I'm up for this. July 8th, Detention Center Visitors Room. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. I don't have the script. Does this guy speak in anything other than wingding?
It does look like he actually starts speaking words.
Oh, good. Machi, everything's going to be okay. We are here for you.
No, wait, I misread.
Oh, good. Hi, maybe you could tell me about last night? Yeah, that's what I fucking thought. Light bulb, korok leaf, scissors. I got no fucking clue, man. Some kind of antelope, more scissors, korok leaf. What did I say that was? Like a musical note or a key or something? A bug, arrow pointing up, question mark. I've got no idea what the hell that is. It's the antelope again. I don't know what that is. Oh, but I do recognize the lightning bolts. That's the power! Unlimited power! Bolts from Palpatine. And there's the alien and some guy on his hands and knees. How the fuck am I going to do this? How can I have a client who speaks wingding and nothing else? Huh? What?
Great difficulty.
And how did he even ask for me? Oh, there's the Kamehameha wingding again. That was when I realized how tough it must be. A little kid like this. How old is he again? Let me double check that.
Oh yeah, of course you have the court record. That's a lot easier than just
14.
checking the article. 14, yeah.
Lettuce is only 35. I thought he was older. Lamiror is 40 when I thought she'd be younger. And then Darian Crescent. Taurus for the Gavners. His day job is as a detective in criminal affairs. So they're doing everything they possibly can to not have Gumshoe in this game. I mean, granted, Emma isn't a new character, but Darian, I mean, okay, granted, I can't see Gumshoe being a rock star. But still. Anyway, in a country so far from everything he's ever known. Maybe Lamiror can help? But didn't Prosecutor Gavin say she was with him? Yeah, we just saw this.
I'm off to question Lamiror.
Well, what are we going to do? That's an excellent question. I can't think of anything we can do but go with this. And hope for the best at the trial tomorrow. Gibberish, 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 gibberish. Oh my fucking god, this is gonna be a nightmare. But at least I actually have a client now! Like, seriously. It's a good fucking...
It took you long enough.
I mean, yeah, literally, the end of investigation was when we got our client. To be fair, right, I am...
It's probably because you can't talk to him.
Well, that's one. The other thing being the only reason that I was there is because I was sort of a witness. Which, again, kind of conflict of interest, but we had very similar Who's You Watch It's in case 2 too, so that's already thrown out the fucking window. Same thing, by the way, with Clavier being the prosecution for this case. Presumably, there are other prosecutors and maybe, well, okay, we don't know about Phoenix. Well, we know about Phoenix at this point, and the only other defense attorney that I'd heard of was Clavier's brother, Christoph, who is in jail. Or dead. Or both. So, okay, maybe Apollo had to be the defense attorney, but I posit that Clavier did not and should not have been the prosecution for the... But, again, we know this shit isn't gonna fly.
Yeah, probably not.
All right. Let's go to the next chapter. July 9th, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom No. 3s. Court is now in session for... How do I say that?
Machitobaye, Your Honor. The pixie of the Aprigio.
Right, his trial. Court is in session. The defense is confused as shit, but ready, Your Honor.
Prosecution is A-OK, Herr Judge.
Very well, Prosecutor Gavin.
Oh, he's being so much more German than I've been voicing him.
Yeah.
He only studied abroad. Why does he have the accent?
Because... So, I'm 99% sure that the accent is fake. But he's like one of those guys...
He went to school here!
He's one of those guys who goes off to France and comes back with a French accent. Trying to be a posh shithead.
You know what? I'll roll with it. Full on American accent. He just talks German sometimes to sound cool. I'll roll with that.
Sure.
My opening statement, yeah.
No, actually. There was something else I wanted to ask you about.
Yes?
Say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. Judge, where the fuck you going with this? I'm confused. But okay, say you're going to visit someone in the hospital with an incurable disease. What do you say to them?
Eh?
I mean, you wouldn't say, get well soon, right? You'd only be kicking them when they're down. Judge, what the fuck are you talking about? Actually, I'm, going to visit someone who is terminally ill. Right after this trial. Oh, God. The Chief Justice's son. The Chief Justice? That's not you? Who is older and has... Who is older and has more seniority than this guy? I don't want to know, and I get a feeling... I get a feeling we're going to meet... Because they're suddenly mentioning this guy literally out of nowhere. I get a feeling we're going to meet him before the game is over, and he's going to be very integral to the plot.
Yeah, given the way this is coming up, like, this is a complete non-sequitur, but you only get this kind of dialogue if it's plot relevant.
It's Chekhov's gun. Except, might be Chekhov's Chief Justice.
No, Chekhov had more subtlety than this.
Okay, since when is Ace Attorney ever known for its subtlety?
Point.
Also, I'm still amused by the fact that Chekhov's rifle is a thing in Shadows Over Loathing.
Yeah, that's very good.
His son is afflicted with a most terrible disease. He doesn't have long, it seems. Ah. So I thought I'd go pay him a visit. I thought saying something moving might be the order of the day. Oh, so when he says order in this case, he's ordering us to say something moving. I see.
Gotcha.
Why don't grown-ups ever just say what's on their mind instead of pretending? She's looking at me with something like disgust? Hey, what are you looking at me like that for? In any case, I'm a bit busy today, so let's wrap this up quickly. Guilty, let's move on. Prosecutor Gavin, your opening statement, briefly.
You're in luck here, Judge. I believe you'll be going on your hospital visit sooner than you think.
Are you threatening the judge, Clavier? Seriously, that's like one of those call an ambulance.
What it sounds like.
Yeah, that's like one of those call an ambulance, but not for me kind of lines.
Yeah, maybe consider rephrasing, Gavin.
Exclamation mark.
First, to review the victim in this case. Romaine Lettuce, age 35.
God, he must have been spoiled by that age. Like, can you imagine 35-year-old Lettuce?
Didn't it say 30 in the
No.
record before?
35 was him, and then 40 was Lemire.
Okay. Probably just got it mixed somewhere.
What you did was you took the first...
For...
You took the first digit of his age and the last digit of Lemire's age. That's what you did.
Yeah. The global manager for the diva songstress Lemire. Cause of death? Blood loss due to being shot by a large caliber revolver. This report has all the details.
Are you going to update it? The court accepts this into evidence.
See.
LeTouse's Lettuce's autopsy report added to the court record. Death due to loss of blood from a gunshot wound. Estimated time of death, 9 to 9:30 p.m. Wonderful. I was there when he died. 45 caliber? That's quite large, isn't it? And look at the defendant. He's so tiny. And no broken bones. You're right, Clavier. This case is gonna end quickly. Not guilty. He couldn't have shot that thing. A direct hit from that could knock a man off his feet.
However, the bullet struck him in his shoulder. Damage to his body was slight. Death was not immediate. Sadly, his blood loss was such that he couldn't be saved.
I suppose that the victim's condition...
Interesting. He was writing something in that picture.
We're meant to think he was writing something in that picture. I have reason to doubt that writing. Oh! So what you don't know, LG, so Emma and I were standing outside of Lemuro's dressing room when we heard the shots.
Right.
So Emma and I went in. Then Emma left to call for backup. Lettuce wasn't dead. So the only person...
yeah, that'd be what Clavier's saying right here now.
Well, the only person to hear and know what Lettuce's final words were is Apollo. Not even Trucy. Trucy was in... Trucy was watching the concert at the time.
You, I'm assuming.
Well, yes. I am Apollo,
yes, okay.
for all intents and purposes.
Yes, that makes sense.
Yeah, so Trucy was in the concert, Clavier was performing. Trucy was watching the concert, Clavier was performing, Emma was going to get, was going to get backup or call for backup. Technically, I'm pretty sure Lemuror was a witness of some kind. At least according to Lettuce's last words, but we'll see where that shit goes. I suppose the victim's condition could have been much worse, considering. Crime photo added to the court record, victim shot in shoulder in Lemure. And by the way, so the thing that he didn't mention was any kind of writing that he was doing.
I see.
Anyway, I'm going to check the court record now, because I've got a couple of pieces of evidence that are now added.
You've got a third thing coming incredibly shortly.
Oh, then never mind.
I just save it till then.
Okie doke. Then it's your line.
2 shots were fired. 1 shot missed. The other penetrated and passed through the victim's shoulder. Both bullets were found in the wall at the scene. Observe the diagram. This is where the bullets hit.
Yep, this makes sense. I see. The court accepts this evidence as well. Diagram added to the court record.
That's all the stuff.
Okay, if we're talking about a 45 caliber revolver, we must assume that the killer was adept at the weapon's use. Alright, now I will check my evidence. Lettuce's autopsy report. Victim's name, Romaine Lettuce, age 35, male, time of death, July 7th, between 9 and 9:30. Cause of death, blood loss due to 45 caliber bullet wound. Time elapsed between the shooting and death, currently under review. Well, guess who knows at least part of that time? Crime photo. This was basically as I saw the body in the dressing room. They at least managed to get a photo of that before the body disappeared. Diagram, the crime scene, and it shows the bullets in the wall. And the dead body. Okay, very good.
That's a very interesting location for the bullets to hit based on where the body was.
He was shot in the back. But what's interesting, is how could he have been shot in the back from there and fallen forward and faced that direction? You're not wrong. Everything about this is suspicious.
Yeah, and whoever shot him was sandwiched incredibly tightly between him and the wall.
And then somehow managed to get out of that room through a method that was not the door. The only door to that room, by the way, because Emma and I were just outside it. And there was nobody other than dead lettuce in the room.
If you go back to the diagram real quickly.
Okay.
Give it a sec. Okay, there we go. It's... but I feel like that top one would have had to go through the wall, through the other wall, based on on how his body would have fallen naturally. I think Bro was moved.
Maybe. I mean, the other thing that you have to factor, I don't know if that's an actual wall, or if that's like some kind of shorter partition and the bullet ended up higher than the partition. Which...
That's also a possibility.
Again, if we're trying to factor it, because romaine lettuce was big guy. So especially if the existing theory is the little tiny Machi Tobae was the shooter, and he hit the shoulder, right? This isn't like Dawning stabbing me in the shin, where she's just stabbing what's, at hand height for her. We're talking about someone...
a big angle.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is fun. I'm able to like make guesses on shit because I don't know how any of this goes.
Neither do I. And you see where I'm coming from, where making guesses is fun.
It is.
Alright. Really? Yeah, apparently weapons that size have a powerful kickback. They do. If, say, the judge tried to fire one, it'd break every bone in his body. Ahem. The defense will take more care in choosing examples.
As I was saying, the victim was shot backstage, in a dressing room. This dressing room only has one entrance. This door.
Correct. That does seem to be the case, yes.
However, there are witnesses who heard the gunshots.
He's talking about you and Emma, huh?
Yet, when the witnesses entered the room, it was empty. Save for the victim's body. Cool.
But that's impossible.
Exactly. This murder was impossible.
Good news.
For all but one person.
Oh. I was gonna say, if the murder was impossible, guess what? There was no crime, ergo... ergo, we can all go... Well, okay, I was gonna say we can all go home, but Judge, you can go to the hospital. Then visit the sick kid.
Are you threatening me, Mr. Right? Mr. Justice? God, I've got to get used to saying that now.
Are you threatening me, Master Jedi? One person?
That is, of course, the defendant, Machi Tobae.
Only this See, he's going exactly where I thought they'd be going, and why it looked like it was him in the first place. I should have fucking known it was too obvious that he was the only one that could have fit through that damn vent in the ceiling. Because the little window on the other side of the wall was just too small for literally anybody, so the vent is the only way in and out. But again, let me point you to this extremely large murder weapon, which probably would have broken this kid's bones, even if he was adept at using it. Let me also point you to the fact that the kid is blind. Let me also point you to the fact of the massive height difference. What?
The kid is blind. How did he shoot anybody?
Oh yeah, you don't know Machi Tobaye is blind.
You said it. I heard you say it earlier in the stream. I just forgot.
It's kind of easy to forget, but I assumed for like a little bit last week that he was faking being blind. But like, even without the blindness, even without the fact that his arm isn't broken, the angle of the bullet holes would tell you what you need to know. Does it look like that bullet came from below? Like, the guy would have a fucking tunnel in his shoulder that would tell you all kinds of angle information. Because again, massive fucking height difference there. I mean, I know the court record doesn't actually tell us how tall they are, only how old they are, but like, romaine lettuce was huge. It was a giant head of lettuce.
It's the sort of thing a witness would be able to attest to.
I suppose. Assuming the witness speaks something other than wingding. Only this defendant could have committed the crime. But how?
It's quite simple. The circumstances of the crime scene make it clear.
Very well. I assume you have testimony to back up this claim? Please show the witness to the stand. Oh, it's Emma. Hi, Emma.
Your name and profession, please.
Emma Sky. I'm a detective for the police department. I was on security detail at the concert forum that night. Emma seems tired somehow. Insufficient snacks. Security at the concert, you say? Some security I was. Couldn't even stop a murder. ... Now, don't blame yourself. Things like this happen. I've made even bigger mistakes in my career, you know. Judge, that's not something you want to admit. But also easily true. I'm sure that makes her feel much better. Hey, I want to hear about these bigger mistakes.
In any case, because you were on security detail, the crime was quickly discovered. And we were able to identify the killer. ... You may give the court your testimony, if you would. Describe the circumstances of that day and your discovery of the crime, please. ...
All right. Witness testimony. Murderous circumstances. The night of the murder, I was on security backstage at Prosecutor Gavin's request. Only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage. And me, for some reason.
And Apollo, apparently.
Who was not involved with the concert at all. Oh, by the way, so the reason that Trucy and Apollo were even at the concert in the first place was because Prosecutor Gavin, arranged tickets for them to the concert.
Oh, that's nice.
At 25% discount. He didn't gift him the tickets.
Better than
He just...
before.
I mean... But yeah, no. It's something, but like... Consider how little they get paid.
Yeah. Yeah, if this is anything like Phoenix's cases.
Yeah. Although, maybe the Kitakis kind of need their money for... Well, okay, the Kitakis need their clean money for something far more important. Maybe Apollo got paid in Mafia blood money. Who knows? He also got paid in Little Plum's panties, but LG, I'll let you figure out what the hell I mean by that.
Okay.
Well, you'll figure it out when you catch up. Anyway, only people involved with the concert in some way were allowed backstage, and Apollo for some reason. At the beginning of the third set, I heard shots. I went into the room filled with blaring rock music and found the body. I examined the scene and determined that only the defendant could have done it. That's very vague, Emma. It was lucky that a detective was first on the scene. But that door was the only way out of the room, right? Yeah, pretty much. Then I don't get it. How can they say that Machi did it? Looks like we need a bit more... Yeah, you'd think that she would know to deliver better testimony. Emma, I'm surprised at you. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. Alright, press the buttons. The night of the murder was the night of the concert, yes? That's right. What was a detective doing on security detail, might I ask? If it was only a concert. My thoughts exactly. But orders are orders, even when they come from rock gods. I eat rocks, so... You mean Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes. Allow me to explain. I smelled something that day, you might say. The stench of conspiracy.
I think it was just that you hadn't been taking care of your motorcycle.
That day. Concert hall.
Conspiracy?
Well, isn't it obvious? My keys! That whole morning, it was ruined. And it's all because someone stole my keys! I couldn't ride my hog to the show, couldn't open my guitar case.
There he goes again. Isn't it possible he simply misplaced... Well, okay, if he did simply misplace them, how the fuck did they end up in the dead guy's hands?
Misplaced them? Misplaced items don't just wander into a murder victim's hand on their own!
That's exactly what I said. Watch this. Prosecutor Gavin, if your keys were in the victim's hand, that makes you a prime suspect. Ha-ha! Except there's a fuck ton of people who can alibi him.
Love, slow acting in you. Atrocanine is waiting for you.
He's singing something, and probably mispronouncing the words of his own lyrics.
Probably. I've only seen them read.
I don't blame you. Does everything with this guy have to be so over the top? Like, again, I get that his superpower is being able to literally play the air guitar. But seriously.
The killing happened in the middle of my concert. I was like a sailor, adrift on a steep sound. Anyway, I didn't want anything else stolen, so I put the detective with the most time on their hands on the task.
I see. I can accept that. Yeah, again, because he has probably literal hundreds of people who can alibi him. Well, I can't. What do you mean time on their hands? Please, the testimony. Seriously, Goblin. Ah, you're lying, Emma. I was there. We were let in, though. I didn't know about that. I certainly didn't invite you.
I gave the Fraulein special permission to be there. I wanted to see her again.
Oh boy, did you hear that? We are officially involved now. Gee, great. Some other hangers-on tried to get backstage, but I drove them off. I threw snacks at them. So, no other outsiders were there then. And then... beginning of the third set, blah blah blah... Press button! I believe we were having a chat when we heard the shots. You were the one chatting. I was eating snackoos. Ah, hey! No snacking and... Really, Judge? Really? Have you forgotten Godo?
That was coffee. It's different.
No snacking in court.
And you're sure the shots came from Lemirar's room?
Yes, absolutely. Hey, I'm the one being cross-examined here. Here, this'll keep you quiet. Ka-thunk. Ah, thanks. A snack. So, munch. How about it, munch, Emma? Okay, so Prosecutor Gavin isn't the one who abuses Apollo. It's Emma who does. Throw snacks at him. Have a dog biscuit, Apollo. We were right, munch. There. Hard to be mistaken about that, munch. Please, either talk or eat, not both at the same time. What the fuck is... Okay, I know I say this a lot about a lot of cases, but seriously, what the fuck is this case? Oh my god. Why? Why? Gulp. Right, so after that, me and Mr. Lawyer there opened the dressing room door. Press. Rock. Blaring, yes. When you say rock, are you referring perhaps to this rock and roll music that's so popular these days? No, I'm referring to this rock that I'm about to throw at you, Judge. That's right, when we went into the dressing room, music was blaring over the speaker on the wall. They pipe sound from the stage into the back. They pipe sound from the stage into the backstage through speakers. That way, people in the back can hear when they're supposed to be on stage. Did it have to be so loud? And if it was so loud, I'm still confused as to how we heard the shots.
You don't listen to the Gabiners with your ears.
You listen with your ass?
Feel it with your entire body and soul.
Oh.
I always have the backstage monitors at full volume.
When we walked into the room, the band was playing Guilty Love, I believe, making it easy to determine the time of the crime. If you could hear that music playing...
Then everyone on that stage has that song for an alibi, including myself.
Yep. Unless the music was pre-recorded. Ooh, that's a possibility. the music might have been pre-recorded, because they've got that fucking mixer, and for some reason I have that in my stupid whatchamahoozits evidence or court record.
Possible.
Anyway, I closed off the scene and started my investigation. Okay, this I need a fuck ton of clarification on, little goblin. That is the vaguest... That is the vaguest testimony I've ever heard.
I see.
Sorry, I was technically trying to wait until the sound effect, because that's got sound effects now. Oh, LG, did you know I have sound effects now?
I didn't. I have the stream muted because...
Well, yes,
God,
you
could you imagine listening to it at the same time you're trying to talk?
Yes. Anyway, how could you know something like that, you stupid snipper whapper? As I said, it was clear from the circumstances. Listen, we know there was only one exit from the railroad. That door. This small window only opened a tiny crack, and I was standing in front of that door. So, how could the killer have fled the scene? There's only one possibility. The air vent. See, this is going exactly where I thought it would be going. Objection. But that air vent was also too small. Who could possibly... Exactly! ... exclamation mark. There's certainly no way you could get through, nor me. The only one who could fit through was a child. One who happened to be blind as a bat and shouldn't have been climbing ladders or walking through or crawling through air vents, let alone shooting a gun. A child, you say? Remember, access to those rooms was limited. Only those involved with the concert were allowed.
And of all the people involved with the concert, only one is small enough to be considered a child.
The defendant?
The pixie of the arpeggio flitted up toward the sky and disappeared from the scene of the crime.
You stupid snipper-wapper, have you forgotten guys blind as a bat? Objection! But that's just conjecture.
Oh? There was no other way out of that room. You were there. You should know, Hair Forehead.
Exclamation mark. And there is another vital piece of evidence. Oh, good. Evidence? What are you talking about now? Marks were found on the air vent grill. Traces that it had recently been opened. Wait, what? And something else was found quite clearly. I'm guessing it's fingerprints. Yep, the defendant Machi Tobae's fingerprints. What? Order. Well, we have to say something inspirational and moving right now, LG. That's what we said earlier about the judge saying order. That is the order of the day. So, say something moving.
I'm on bot now.
What?
I'm on the spot. I can't
We knew
think
this
of
was
anything.
coming. Alright. You want to know something that's moving? I'll tell you something that's moving. The protagonist character from the Hoenn games. That person was moving. In point of fact, we see them moving right at the beginning of the game. They're in the moving van for some reason. Along with all the boxes. God forbid their parents take them and put them in their own car. That's moving.
Yeah, because Norman wasn't even with them. It was just the protagonist and their mother.
Yes, but their mother wasn't in the moving van with them.
There had to be room. Yeah, there had to be room where, however, the mother was... Unless the mother was up in the cab of the moving van.
No, it was heavily implied that was the Machoke or Figueroa moving company. So it would have been their property, not the parent. It might have even been driven by a Machoke or a Vigoroth, which is somewhat concerning.
Yeah, that's weird.
But I did see something that was moving. I followed the order of the day.
Good job.
Hooray for Old Bag. Your line.
Oh, yeah, so it is. That air vent was the only way out of the room. The defendant's fingerprints were found on the grill. Well, Air Forehead, what fairy tale does this suggest to you?
It suggests that someone's trying to frame a blind guy who can't even speak English, you stupid snipperlapper.
Well, only one could pass through that air vent. That doorway to heaven. And that one is our pixie.
Tut. Why are you looking at me, Apollo? Hey, I was out whooping it up in the audience. So, this was his decisive evidence. That is in fact quite decisive indeed. I believe that's enough of that. The exclamation mark. The prosecution has a rather convincing case. The only way in and out of the crime scene was watched, making the defendant the only one who could possibly leave the scene. Simple and decisive. Ugh. I believe we've heard enough to determine our verdict. Well, that was a fucking short trial. Even if I wasn't in a hurry to make a hospital visit.
I'm sure the Chief Justice will appreciate the gesture.
I've got a gesture for you, buddy.
Unfortunately, we have no direct witnesses. Fortunately, the criminal left decisive evidence for us. That'll have to be enough.
I'm pretty sure it's not over because somebody needs to point out that this kid is blind. Very well, I believe this trial is finished. If the defense has no contradicting evidence, I can present the kid himself.
The prosecution has presented our proof, clear and plain. If you have contradicting evidence, it better be clear and plain.
The kid is blind! Tack, Apollo, they've got us on the ropes already. We'd better come up with something quick. I know. I know exactly what should be able to get us out of this. The question is the game going to be as smart as me? Oh, evidence or a witness. Okay, fine. So this is like, the game is not gonna go where I think it's gonna go. You know why I know that? Because they're saying witness. Romaine's final words were "talk to the siren," or something like that. The siren being Lemurrer. Siren as in like the ancient Greek sirens, not like Patrick Starr putting a cone on his head. Without that, Mr. Justice, do you have contradicting proof that can overturn the prosecution's case? If you do, you'd better tell us about it now. Okay, I'm going to save. Options is the plus button. I almost accidentally hit the minus button. And that would have been an accident. Again, my direct evidence is that the kid is fucking blind. But this is it, and so soon. If I mess this one up, it's all over. Court wants contradicting proof. Show evidence, call a... Well, the defense can't call a witness. We know that from, like, Rise from the Ashes.
Oh, that was, what, 7 years ago?
longer than that. That was like 9-10 years ago.
Exactly. Laws change in that time.
Ugh. But okay, again, if he hadn't mentioned witness, and if show a witness, or sorry, not show a witness, call a witness wasn't an option, my evidence was going to be, this kid is blind, Your Honor. But they're really leaning into call a witness. Prosecutor Gavin, you claim there were no witnesses, that there were no witnesses to this crime. Are you absolutely sure?
Absolutely. I'd swear it on my career as a prosecutor. And on my million-seller hit song, fuck, there's the word again, Atroquinine, my love.
There he goes again, mispronouncing all those words. That's too bad, because there was a witness. Oh!
If you have a better pronunciation for that, I'd love to hear it.
Let's see, where's history? Atroquinine? Like, it might be a medication? Although, yeah, I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be quinine. Because I'm pretty sure, even if that's not, like, I think there's Quin is usually quin.
Yeah.
And INE
Is
is
that not what I've been saying?
no. Oh ho, really now? But how did you come to possess knowledge the prosecution clearly does not? Because I was the one who heard his final words. Because I am the only one in the world who knows this. What's going on? I just talked to him and now... He's alive? Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Stop calling me Lettuce. My name is LeTouse. Witness. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness?
Can't see is not referring to him. Can't see is referring to the kid.
Maybe.
The kid can't see.
Yeah, so the kid couldn't be a witness. But here's where it happens, right? Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is... Siren. Also, I keep telling you, name is LeTouse, not Lettuce. I'm dead now. What? The victim said this before he died?
Perhaps he did. And perhaps he did not.
He's gonna accuse me of making shit up. What do you mean by that?
All we know is what Herr Forehead says he said. It's no testimony. Especially since it comes from the defense attorney himself.
Objection. But it's the truth. He said it. I even told you about it. But apparently you ignored me completely.
It's my policy to fully investigate anything I deem relevant. Clearly, this rookie lawyer thinks he can tell me how to do my job.
That's enough. Mr. Justice, we need clear contradictory proof from you. This witness of yours, unknown to the prosecution. I hope you're right. Failure carries a stiff penalty.
Perhaps a stiffer penalty than is usually
God,
done for.
those two really do flirt. I mean Clavier and Apollo,
Judge, you
by the
can
way.
believe my penalty is real.
No,
stiff
I mean
right
Clavier and Apollo, not Clavier and the judge.
Ah,
Like, they are kind of a no, and I definitively see it.
fantastic.
There's no backing out now. Let's hear the name of your witness, Mr. Justice. Well, gee, it's Le Mirror. The Siren. Le Mirror? Recall Mr. Lettish's last words. The witness is Siren. Also, my name is LeTouse, not Lettuce. I'm dead now.
Fantastic.
The Siren. Aha! He meant the Siren with a capital S. That's right.
Yes, you... Yes. You said the same thing twice.
Well, it's like justice with a capital J. That's right, the Siren of the ballad, Le Mirror. Le Mirror was only on stage for the second set, and she had access to the backstage area. She could have been a witness. I see. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
My claim still stands.
Then sit
There was
down.
no witness to this crime.
Very well. Let's hear it from the horse's mouth then, shall we? Yandere-chan? What's she doing here? Not that I'm unhappy to see her, mind you, but I was not expecting this.
That's right. La Mirror was Yandere-chan the entire time.
That makes no sense. Well, okay. 40 was the level at which I caught Yandere-chan, and it is the level that Ponyta evolves from Rapidash. I should have seen this coming! Though
La
I didn't know the
Mirror
horses
would
could
say
sing.
nothing on the night of the murder because she's a horse.
Huh. Anyway, we will now take a break from Detective Emiskai's cross-examination. Please show La Mirror to the witness stand. La Mirror would say nothing the night of the murder. Not today, though.
Because she was a horse.
Well, yes, also because I didn't have a client at the time. I was literally just fucking around for no reason. Like, that's literally the reason why she didn't actually want to talk to me. It was because I had no reason to be there. And it's fair.
Come back later with a warrant.
Yes, well, anyway, not today, though. Today we'll drag that story out of her no matter what it is.
Dot, 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 dot.
Well, this seems like a good place to take a quick break.
Very well.
We
shall break.
Yes, I require some more tea. I shall return shortly. I have returned.
But
I got distracted by a cutie in the kitchen, as sometimes happens, but I really need tea today, and will need tea for the next several days. Not because of my throat. My throat actually feels significantly better. But because it is cold as shit outside.
yeah, fair enough. It's been pretty warm over here the past few days as well.
Let me put it this way, LG. This morning, when I went out to go to work, wind chill was about negative 27 Celsius.
Ooh.
Yeah, and I put it in Celsius because I knew that was something you'd understand more than, like, negative, what was it, negative 15 Fahrenheit or something? It was cold.
Yeah, that's nuts.
I was wearing my giant winter coat with my hoodie underneath. I put a pair of sweatpants over my regular pants, my wool socks. I had my giant winter gloves. And now I'm sitting at my house in athletic shorts and a t-shirt. Anyway, your line, sir.
It is my distinct honor to welcome the Siren of the Ballad to our courtroom.
You are too kind. You can speak English. Oh yeah, she can speak English, which was apparently she normally is not supposed to do because it ruins her reputation of being mysterious and exotic.
Yeah, that tracks.
But to be fair, it was Romaine Lettish that told her not to speak English, because she's not actually Borginian. She was born in the U.S. She just went to Borgania for stuff, and that's where she got her start performing. But anyway, you can speak English. Thank God, because having a witness who spoke only wingding was going to be a pain in the ass. Yes, I can. Though I am not very good. There is much I do not know. So she's going to pretend to be a foreigner. But I know she's not. You speak it so well. Have you spent some time here before? Actually, I do not know how I came by my knowledge of your language. Lying already! Exactly what you need from a witness. Nor where I studied it. Apollo, she's lying and you know she's lying. What does she mean she doesn't know?
I, too, thought to call her as a witness. But I did not. I had a reason, of course.
Because she contradicts everything that you were trying to suggest? What the hell reason is that?
Lamirar suffers from amnesia.
Bullshit! Sorry, I sneezed. Amnesia. Lamirar is not my true name. Yet I remember nothing of the time before I was given it. Nothing of the time before I started singing on stage. Whoa, she's even more mysterious than I thought. That's also literally not what she said yesterday. Though if she had amnesia, she would have forgotten that.
As lauded singer Lamirar, she lives a good life. There are little difficulties for her, thanks to her success. Yet, I did not wish to subject her to unnecessary stress.
I see. I care surprisingly little about people's pasts. It is kind of surprising, Judge. You have nothing to fear in this court, Lamirar. Thank you. Yet there is something that I do not understand. I am being called as a witness? What might I say? No one will tell me anything of what happened. That's true. That's true. She doesn't know that Romaine Lettuce was murdered. She just knows that he died.
Interesting.
Like, if I check my court record, you'll see that I've got this investigation report that, again, for some reason, I was given and allowed to do investigation work, despite having no client, but, you know, I was given this by Clavier and had to sign it, and it says, to ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside the investigation concerning any details of the case from the district police chief, although, again, I got this from Clavier and had to sign it. Right? So, Lemire doesn't even fucking know, right? Because he's not in the investigation team. Which, again, for some fucking reason, Apollo and Trucy were...
Yep, you are!
Yeah. Because we were there and we were witness... Well, I was a witness. Again, I don't even fucking understand anything here. So, yeah. Her not knowing what happened, yes. That she doesn't know Romaine Lettuce was murdered. Just that he's dead. No one will tell me anything of what happened.
Lemire, let me be frank.
I thought you were Clavier.
I did not want to ask you up... I did not want to ask you to stand up here to testify. Yet, that young gentleman with the wide forehead over there was adamant that you stand.
Oh my. Congratulations, Apollo. You are the bad guy. Yeah, makes about as much sense as anything. Well, now that you're here, please give us your testimony. If nothing else, the sound of your voice is welcome. Tell us what you saw the night of the crime. What crime? I still do not know what crime we are talking about here. What I saw. As for what I saw nothing. That night I was invited to sing on stage, and this I did. I did not return backstage after the second set. Then I was led by the police to Mr. Gavin's dressing room, and told to wait there. That was where I learned that something had happened, but I wasn't told the details. I must say, you sound wonderful just testifying. I hope he was too distracted to hear what she was actually saying.
There you have it. She saw nothing that night. Now we can only pray that the defense has the sense to admit defeat and refrain from detaining her here any longer than need be.
Wow, you just got better, Apollo. Way to go. The longer I talk to her, the more her melodious voice fills the courtroom, so I'm still gonna push all the fucking buttons. Very well, Mr. Justice. Keep it short and sweet. Lemire wouldn't talk to me the night of the crime. She must know something, and I've got to find out what. Alright, so we start by pushing all the buttons. Hold it! But you must have seen something. Mr. Lettuce named you. Mr. LeTouse? His name was LeTouse, you stupid thoughtful muncher, not Lettuce. How can I tell you what I don't know? Lemire, he said you were a witness with his dying words. I do not know what he meant to say, but that night... Yes, I was there. I can tell you, you did a good job, except Clavier's guitar spontaneously combusted. It was a great concert. You heard me sing? Thank you. I was hoping to get an autograph later, actually. Of course. Mr. Justice, this is a cross-examination. You're out of line. Also, you already fucking have an autograph. which I actually do. And an autograph of Clavier's, too.
Nice.
If anyone deserves an autograph here, it's me. One on my gavel would be nice. God bless you, Judge. Never change.
Here, Judge.
What's this?
It's my autograph. Now keep this trial moving.
What? Oh, my grandchild will be so happy. Apparently his grandson is a big fan.
Let us continue, shall we?
Lettuce?
Lamirar.
You mean the guy who was killed?
I said Lamirar.
No, you said...
Oh, let us continue. Okay.
I had to.
Yes, very well. Tell us what you did after your stellar performance.
So where did you go? You did not return backstage once? Where were you then? What were you doing? I was cleaning up on stage. A likely story! There was a fucking concert going on stage! See how many things I must do for performance other than simply sing. And was Machi with you at the time? Unfortunately, I do not know where he was. So much for a lullaby for Machi. But you could not have been on stage because there was concert on stage. LG, my brain is hurting.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like, that was bullshit. And I can't call her out on it.
Nope.
Fine. So then what's this one say? With Machi, correct? How was he then? He seemed as he always does. So I believe he was shocked by the news of Mr. LeTouse's death. Yet, he is not the type to show much emotion.
Yes, he's given the police no end of headache.
Because he only
answers
speaks
most
wingdings.
questions with silence. And those glinting frames speak nothing. The questioning hasn't gotten very far.
We sat there waiting. Press. How was the incident explained to you? I was told nothing in detail, only that Mr. LeTouse died. Of course, investigations require some security. But Mr. LeTouse was my manager. I wanted to know more. I should have been told. Both Machi and I were beside ourselves with concern.
Allow me to apologize, but please understand, keeping you in the dark was as painful for me as it was for you.
Bullshit! Sorry, that sneeze came back. Yes, I understand.
Gesundheit.
Yeah. Think, what doesn't ring true about her testimony? Let me check my court record. Oh yeah, it's the brooch. Uh-huh. It's hard to imagine Lamirar lying. She might not be lying, but she's hiding something. Or wouldn't she tell me the night of the murder? Okay, saw nothing, invited to sing on stage. Did not return backstage after second set. I can prove otherwise with the brooch. Take that!
Objection!
I'm sorry, Lamirar, but I'm having trouble believing you. You remember this brooch, do you not?
Why, that's Lamirar's. She was wearing it for a song.
Care to add that to the testimony, Prosecutor Gavin?
What?
This brooch was found after the murder took place, at the very scene of the crime.
What?
Lemirror, how did your brooch get backstage if you did not go there yourself? And as Prosecutor Gavin has just told us, you had been wearing it during your performance that night, which I can attest to as well, since I was there. That exclamation mark. Oh wait, I saw her mouth. What is the meaning of this? Lemirror, please explain. Lemirror? Wingding, 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 wingding.
He says English is quite difficult.
That trick's not going to work here. Guy praying, alien, lightbulb, kamehameha. Man, a lot of guys doing kamehameha and Emperor Palpatine lightning bolts and a gazelle and a korok leaf and aliens and more ideas and questions and fucking wingdings.
Your forehead may be large, but you are a lawyer, truly. But you have missed one important fact.
What have I missed? Oh, wingdings. Yes, this explains everything. I'm not even going to bother, LG.
In fact, at the time of the incident, I went backstage. But only for a moment.
Well, that still fucking contradicts. Hey there, SC, how are you? What?
Hello!
More fucking wingdings.
Think back to the moment of the crime. You know whereof I speak.
Ah, but you shouldn't know that. Is she really saying all that? Twitch almost... Why did Twitch lock you out? Is she really saying all that? What's she talking about, Apollo? Right when the incident occurred. Aha! Is she talking about that? The code wasn't... What code? Oh, you mean your password. Presumably. Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. You want me to make sure no one comes in, right? But she didn't say, don't make sure nobody comes, leaves the room. Mr. Lettuce, can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Vietnamese. And my name is LeTouse, you jackass. Oh, two-factor authorization. I see. You're cold? Don't worry, you're going to be fine. Help is on the way. The Vietnamese is siren. And my name is not lettuce, it is LeTouse. I'm dead now. These games are hilarious. It's why I'm still playing them. How can a siren witness anything?
It just keeps being funny every time you throw in the extra lettuce stuff. Every time they flash back to this moment.
The funny thing is, I don't think I did it in as much detail last week. Anyway, there was a noise. Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. I could have sworn I heard a door close. I looked into the room. Just a glance, mind you.
So, this was when your brooch dropped? That explains that.
It does. There was no other time I could have dropped it. But that's ridiculous! You only looked in for an instant, but you drop your brooch, and somehow, by the fucking way, it wasn't found by the door. It was found, like, closer to where the... Well, I don't remember what that little square is, like the bottom left corner, but it was found pretty fucking close to that.
Her forehead?
What?
She has raised a possibility. The only thing that can counter that is evidence.
Alright, I'm checking my court record again. I mean, again, I can tell you where the fucking brooch was, and that theoretically it couldn't have ended up there if she had just walked in and dropped it. But let's see if they give me any more of a hint. So she looked in at the crime scene. Actually, I intended to go into the dressing room. I knew nothing of what had happened, of course. But the moment I opened the door, I heard a horrible voice. What?
Her forehead shouting, "Who's there?" No doubt. Horrible voice indeed.
Ugh. I closed the door immediately. Well, that explains the brooch. Oh, they're not even going to give me a chance to present evidence. Well, that sucks, but okay, fine. Let's return to your testimony. That's too convenient. She's hiding something. Well, Mirror, you did look into the room, though, right? So how the fuck did you not know Lettuce was dead? His name is LeTouse, you fucking jackass. Yes. Testify as to what you saw. Very well, though it was only the briefest of glimpses. Oh, hey, bracelet. When my performance was finished, I went backstage for just a moment. Oh, hey, this is all brand new testimony, isn't it?
I believe it's
yes, two statements
thrown into the
are.
middle.
Okay, so you know what I must do. Press buttons. Hold it.
All of the buttons.
Mm-hmm. What did you see in that brief glimpse? I had only opened the door slightly when I heard that horrible voice. And shut the door.
I have always wondered, Hair Forehead, does that voice of yours lack a volume knob?
A little bit, yes. It's my cords of steel. Where's my counter? Just back off. I actually want to... Well, of course I'm going to press this. A wall? Was there a wall there? Up arrow, idea, gazelle, alien is what in English?
Division, or partition, I believe. It was a large dressing room, divided into two halves.
There was, in fact, a wall there, yes. But okay, while I'm here... Yeah, I can see how she wouldn't necessarily have noticed it. But she might... Well, no, the bullet holes would have been immediately to her right.
Past the open door.
Yeah, behind the door. So I can see how
behind the door.
Yeah. And the murder took place in the inside half, as opposed to the outside half. I guess that partition might have hidden the body. Alright, the bracelet is telling me that I have to press X to perceive. And she's looking away in the second statement. So it's some kind of tick involving her eyes. Probably. Or her mouth, which is kind of hidden. But I'm going to perceive on the second of her new statements, I should say. So the I saw nothing, the late Mr. Lettuce's body. Perceive. Those are some cute eyes. Here again, let's see the mouth. I'm sorry, is her mouth? Yeah, okay, hold on. She wasn't speaking. Gotcha? The late Mr. Lettuce's body, you say? No, I said LeTouse, you stupid faffelmuncher. Yes? You know something more about Mr. Lettuce's death than you are saying. Yes, for one, I know that his name was LeTouse. What? I could see you trying not to remember. But the effort made you... Oh, I see. So it wasn't her mouth. I was supposed to be looking at her throat. Although her mouth was probably the more obvious way to see that because it wasn't moving. Versus the rest of her statement when it was. It still fucking worked. Which is the story of my life. I somehow came to the right conclusion via the wrong method. But the effort made you swallow. You can't fool my eyes as long as I'm allowed to wear my glasses. Exclamation mark. Yes, Lettuce is in fact friends with Amanda Hug and Kiss. Or Kiss and Hug. Look, this game KR is not exactly subtle with some of the name puns. Also, how are you, buddy? It is true, it was so terrible after all. Why did Mr. LeTouse have to be shot? One moment, Lemire. But yes? What was that you just said? Nobody told you that he was shot! Why did Mr. Lettuce have to be shot? That is not what I said. I said, why did Mr. LeTouse have to be shot? His name was LeTouse. Get it right. Good, I'm glad you're doing alright, KR. Yes? She was hiding something. I knew it. Lemire, I'm afraid you haven't realized it, but... your words just now contradict your testimony. Eh? How could that be? Take this. Lemire contradicted her own testimony and I have... What? What?
You have evidence.
I do?
You can prove it. You sure do.
Is it the investigation report? Or, sorry, the investigation request? Because, okay, here's my thought. Up till now, she's claiming to have not seen the body and that she didn't know what happened to him. But she just said he was shot when, okay, even now we're technically at the murder trial, she still hasn't been told how he died. So the investigation...
This is true.
So the investigation request, again, I'm just going through what my line of thought is. Because I know that the game sometimes does stupid shit. Or my particular line of thought, which is still logical, isn't what the game wanted me to do. So the reason that I would think the investigation report is because the investigation report is how we know that she shouldn't know that he'd been shot. The other possibility is, as we noted in the diagram, the bullet holes, which were the only evidence that he had been shot, that she could have seen, were behind the door. Oh fuck, it's the diagram, because that's how she saw the bullet holes. Yeah, okay, it's the diagram. Because the diagram proves that she must have seen, if nothing else, she must have seen the bullet holes. Which means she obviously walked into the room. KR, you would assume that I would have to use her testimony, but this is Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney, not Phoenix Noodleman, Ace Attorney.
I don't think you have her testimony, do you?
I don't. This is a whole bullshit segment with X to perceive. But yeah, no, I'm going with the diagram. Oh, I was wrong. If I do not misunderstand the meaning of contradiction, it is you who contradict, Mr. Justice. Huh? Your evidence is meaningless. Hack. Wrong evidence. What? What?
You were right the first time.
Fuck! I have to stop questioning myself. But again, the diagram makes as much sense for that as anything else. Because she does contradict her own evidence. Or her own testimony, but I was right, it was the fucking...
Yeah.
Tell me, Lemiror, how did you know he had been shot? Oh! So I still had to... I first had to establish that she couldn't have known that he had been shot, and then prove how she saw... Okay. Okay. I was 6 steps ahead as usual. I'm like that one step ahead tango guy from the Ghost Trick, where if you get too many steps ahead, you fall behind. How did you know he had
Now
been...
you're getting one step ahead of your own step ahead.
Yeah, I loved that game so much.
It's fantastic.
How did you know he had been shot? Immediately following the incident, a gag order was placed on the scene. This is the document proving that. In your testimony, you told the court, "No one told me anything about the incident." Ah. Oh yeah, I started to think that never goes well. I should have just acted impulsively. You're right, KR. Furthermore, you would testify that you had seen nothing. Exclamation mark. See, you can get the accent right when you are mocking me, but you cannot get it right when you are pronouncing Mr. LeTouse's name. Yet you knew that Mr. Lettuce had been shot. How could you have
Come on,
known?
man, I just got done talking about that.
Exclamation mark. York, you still cannot get his name right. It is LeTouse, not Lettuce. Blumuror. You aren't hiding something from this court, I hope. That sweet song of hers was sounding a little too sweet. Yes, Shiny Celebi, that is very shush. Ah, now I remember. Please, allow me to add to my testimony.
Of course. All we want to know is the truth.
She looked kind of pale, huh? She saw something, I know it. Even the victim said so. Aha! This is it. I was getting one step ahead of my one step ahead. I saw bullet holes in the wall and knew Mr. LeTouse had been shot. Again, that is LeTouse, not lettuce. Alright, but I still have to press the button. Only a glimpse, yet you knew they were bullet holes? Yes, I recognize them immediately. I have seen bullet holes before, you know.
You traveled the world as a singer. You must have sung in places far more dangerous than our country.
And yet nobody had gotten murdered at one of my concerts in them. That is food for thought for you, Mr. Clavier.
Well, there. You know, gun laws, famously bad.
I go where my voice is needed. Those places are many these days. That's really cool. I hope I get to travel like Lemire someday.
I plan on recording my next album overseas. Their studios have a different sound, you know?
Maybe I should go on a Chords of Steel tour too. See, if I hadn't pressed, I wouldn't have gotten that extra Chords of Steel.
Chords of Steel.
Alright. Back up. And this is where I present the diagram. Stop thinking so much, you stupid me. Objection! Lemuror, they call you the Siren of the Ballad, but lies are hardly becoming of such a creature. Put down worthy of our prosecutor, Mr. Justice. Hey, that's, I think, a compliment. Such put-downs are hardly becoming of you, Apollo.
Polishing your forehead and start polishing your character, yeah?
Stop staring at my forehead. It's rather creepy. Come on.
It's just so entrancing. I can see myself in it. How do you do it?
I shine my forehead. That is literally what you just said that I do. Anyway, come on. Can't I be cool for once? Observe the diagram. Lemuror, you looked in from the door for just a moment. Correct? Yes, that is so. There were bullet holes in the room. Yes. But they were on the wall the door's on. Eh? You see, assuming you merely glanced into the room, you couldn't have seen those bullet holes. York! Lemuror? Yes? I'm afraid the defense has raised a good point. It appears you have been holding back something. And I must tell you? I must tell you what it is that Yes, that's kind of why we brought you here in the first place, lady! You might be cute,
Is how it works, yes.
but that's how this shit works. You're not getting away with this. Yes, the happenings in this trial are being recorded, and I'm certain it will be on the news in Borginia. You understand your reputation is at stake. It falls to you to avoid tarnishing it.
Personally speaking, I still believe that cross-examining her will yield us absolutely nothing.
That's your opinion. Also, she knew how Mr. Lettuce died. And he named her as a witness. You must have seen something, LeMiroir. I have seen that you are an idiot and cannot pronounce LeTouse correctly. Very well. LeMiroir, please continue your testimony. But very well I shall, only on the one condition. The defense attorney must pronounce the victim's name correctly. It is not lettuce, it is LeTouse. That's what I'm saying, lettuce! This guy is hopeless. What I saw too. Electric Boogaloo.
Oh, I was waiting for the sequel.
So was I. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. Yes, yes, that is in fact a window that we know exists. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it. There were two shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it because I wasn't even in the room. But it wasn't Machi. It was a grown person. I know it was. It kind of had to be. So you did witness the crime. And the killer was a grown person, you say. This I'll take to her trying to pretend not to speak English properly. It's supposed to be adult, but yeah.
Ah, this is my first time hearing this, I assure you.
Yeah, no shit,
Nice
Sherlock.
play. Therefore.
... Very well, Mr. Justice, you may begin your cross-examination. I don't need to. This is exactly what I wanted to hear. Great going, Apollo. You were right about LeMiroir. What's wrong? You don't look too happy. This whole thing smells fishy. That's what's wrong. I don't smell fish. LG, do you smell fish?
No, I don't believe I can.
Then it's okay by me. Defense does have the opportunity to forego cross-examination if we want to, so I'm good with this.
Don't you want to press buttons? Come on,
Nah,
man.
my
You
hand
wanna
hurts.
press those buttons?
Nah, my hand hurts. It actually doesn't, because I know people are going to be concerned about that. No, my left hand is just fine.
Good. It better be.
Yeah, no shit, it better be. ... question mark. Fine, I'll press the buttons just to prove that my hand is fine, because again, I know people are going to be concerned. Press button. So you were heading toward the dressing room. Yes. So this is a little before she opened the dressing room door and dropped her brooch. About the same time, Emma and... So that still doesn't explain how her brooch even got in the room. Maybe that's what we're kind of getting at? About the same time Emma and I heard those shots. It was on my way back. Yeah, I know the window. Hold it! What exactly is something like a little... We know there's a window there, Apollo! Yes, well... Window is the best word I know in English. I think this is how it is said, yes?
You needn't not worry, Lamirar. Your choice of words is impeccable. There's a small window in the dressing room in question. Perhaps the defense remembers this detail?
I do. That little window on the wall, yes. It says, "Do not open." I saw the crime from there. Okay. Obviously not, because you weren't in the right place to do anything, but... You are certain you heard 2 shots fired? Yes, quite certain. I was on my way to the backstage exit. This was when I heard a faint sound, like a gunshot. Wondering what it had been, I peered in through the window. That is when I heard the second gunshot, much closer. And there were 2 bullet holes at the scene, no contradictions so far. It all happened on the other side of that window. There was nothing I could do. No, there wasn't! And it explains how LeTouse saw you and knew you were a witness. Hold it. It wasn't Machi who shot... Are you sure? Yes, quite certain.
It amuses me that you would question her testimony. It's testimony in your favor. Isn't it my job to object?
Yeah, but you're not gonna do it, so I have to do your job too. Yeah, Apollo, what were you thinking? Trucy, let's just listen to what Lemiror has to say. Can you tell me how you were so sure? Yes, of course. You see... Fresh. A grown person. That's a little vague. I am sorry. My skill with your language is lacking, I know. Certainly you could at least see whether the shooter was male or female. It was a man. A young man. And you're sure of that? Yes, his voice was quite clear. Voice? You couldn't have heard a voice because rock and roll music. Probably. Looking at this diagram, it seems the dressing room was quite cluttered. It does seem likely that you wouldn't have had a clear view of the shooter. As a singer, I rely more on my ears than my eyes. When I hear a voice, I do not forget it. That voice was the voice of a man.
Oh, you heard a voice. But wait, couldn't that have been the victim, Mr. LeTouse?
Absolutely not. Did I not just say that I do not forget a voice? Okay, at least you got the name correct, but obviously you cannot hear either. If it was Mr. LeTouse who spoke, I would have known. Indeed. So you were at the window and you heard the shooter's voice, the voice of a young man. What did he say? Apollo, this is a good testimony. That proves it wasn't Machi. ... Indeed. If this turns out to be true, it would cast this case in a considerably different light. What is the defense's opinion of this testimony? It's pretty good! Okay, let me check my court record. I don't see anything contradictory here. Like, the only thing that we haven't figured out is how the brooch ended up there, but that was already hand-waved away as her peeking her head in.
Yeah, she just dropped it. It's
Which,
fine.
again, presumably, if she just saw Mr. LeTouse getting shot, she would have run and tried to get into the room to see if there... But then she heard a voice, who's there? And she might have thought it was the killer. So the brooch isn't even contradictory either. So you know what? It's pretty fucking good. Well, I'd have to say it's pretty good. Vital, even. This shows that the shooter wasn't Machi. I knew they weren't going to let me get away with this shit.
I say.
I say you're off your rocker, old man.
Surely you can't be serious, Herr Boarhead.
As you said, it ain't my job to point out contradictions in testimony that benefits me. That's your job, so you fucking point it out, buddy. Take that as my line.
If I must. Laminar, I understand why you'd want to protect Mudge. Yet remember, you're the siren of the ballad, and lies do not become such a creature.
What does the prosecution mean? Apollo, what's he talking about? How come no one bats an eye when he says shit like that? And has no evidence to back it up?
I recall the state of the crime scene quite well.
Japanifornia? That is the state the crime took place in.
Not incorrect, though woefully unhelpful.
Well, you're the one mentioning it. Oh, wait, you meant the state of the room.
Yes. And when the murder took place, that window was closed.
Bullshit!
I find it hard to believe you could hear a voice through it.
Okay, that's what
he's.
he's.
Oh my god! I love the image. I love the image they use for this. It's just the regular PNG slapped on top of the thing.
I mean, yeah, but like, he's saying. Oh, what he's saying, the window is like. When he said the window was closed, I thought he meant that like there was a shade down in front of it. It was like, okay, that's your objection. You don't think she could have heard, but like, no, okay, that was me misunderstanding. Like, again, I thought little shade in front of window. So the objection should have been you couldn't see shit, but no. I mean, again, you can hear through glass, dope. What? But I'm sure.
Laminar, you know I have nothing but the highest regard for your musical sense. But my opinion of you as a witness is somewhat lesser.
Objection! But she's the only eyewitness we have.
Objection! Objection! So you say. And the victim named her, the siren, as the witness?
Yes, that's correct. That's what Mr. Mr. Lettuce... It is LeTouse, you stupid idiot.
We've heard your claim. We even entertained the possibility. And it brought us to this.
Yes, where we conclusively proved that she witnessed something. I'm confused where you're going with this. What do you want? I'm confused as to where you're getting at, Prosecutor Gavin.
The prosecution is getting at that the witness be excused, please.
I'm afraid I must honor the prosecution's request. There is indeed a question of the witness's Excuse me, she still saw something!
He heard something.
No, she saw. Regardless of whether the window was open or closed, she saw something.
But by her own admission, she's not good with her eyes.
No, she says that in general she uses her ears more than her eyes, but that doesn't mean she can't see. And she knew that Mr. Lettuce had been shot. LeTouse, you stupid Faffelmuncher, for the last time. But
it was also mentioned that the room was quite cluttered, and it seems likely that she wouldn't have a good view.
the cluttering happened because the guy got shot in there.
The actual dialogue from the judge. You're not going to go against the judge, are you, Airforehead?
The clutter happened after the guy was shot.
How unfortunate that all we have to go on for that is your testimony.
And yours.
Your hearsay, in fact.
I mean, anyway, but if Lemire can't testify, then we don't have a chance of proving Machi's innocence. This cross-examination is over. Prosecutor Gavin, you may continue making your case.
Danke. Now, where were we? Ah, yes. I'd like to hear from Fraulein Detective again.
Objection! Hold on. Let me hear Lemire's testimony one last time. But the cross-examination is already over. Until such a time as a need arises. This witness may leave the stand. I'm sorry I could not be of more assistance. You could have been if you didn't lie through your goddamn teeth to start with. I'm so confused.
At last, back to the trial at hand. Back to the real trial. Ready, Hair Forehead?
Oh, good. I probably just missed my only chance.
Fraulein Detective, how far had we gotten until we were so rudely interrupted?
Don't ask me. I was busy eating snacks.
I dislike saying the same thing twice, and I never repeat a song for an encore.
If you would, Ms. Sky. I believe I was saying that the only way Mr. Lettuce's killer could have escaped was through that air vent on the ceiling. Ah, yes, there was only one door in the room. And a witness, you, was standing in front of it. That air vent isn't very big, see? Kinda limits the people who could possibly get through. I certainly would have a difficult time. You sure would. Not that you would have been there in the first place, though. Remember, the whole backstage area was off limits to people not involved with the concert. And Apollo, for some reason. The only one who meets the conditions for our killer is the defendant. We still haven't mentioned that the defendant is blind as a bat.
A virtuoso performance! I couldn't have put it better myself.
She does state a clear case. Though, reading the report, something caught my eye.
Oh, what's that?
The circumstances of the defendant's arrest. The circumstances? Again with that word. I don't know what it fucking means. Hey, that's right, Apollo. Remember when we found Machi That was bizarre. It was, and we also haven't mentioned that the body escaped, although I can see why the detective and the prosecutor wouldn't exactly want to mention that to the judge. She's right. Why did Mr. Lettuce's body disappear from the room? And end up on top of that stage tower? And surely you're not saying that Machi, the little bitty guy who was, by the way, blind, could have dragged him up there with nobody noticing. Holding a guitar, no less.
Perceptive observation, Herr Judge.
Thanks. It was kind of an accident, really. But you work in this job long enough, you got a nose for things. The judge sure seems pleased with himself.
Very good. Fraulein Detective, perhaps you can tie it all together for us. Why was the body moved? And how does that lead us to the killer?
Okay, so now we are admitting that the body was moved. The missing body. I believe Machi stole... Wait. Hold on. Court record. Where are those lyrics? Guitar, up together in the sky. Uh-huh. That makes sense, and this is, in fact, how I have Lemiror and Gavin's autographs. That's a nice G he does, which is, of course, the brand for the band.
Oh, I love that. Yeah. Yeah, that is nice.
I believe Machi stole the body because of some lyrics. He moved the body to match Lemiror's song. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. And Machi practically left his signature on the scene. Literally his body, because it was out fucking cold. All of this evidence...
I mean, more presumably his print.
Well, yeah, I suppose. All of this evidence clearly points to the defendant. Lemiror's song. Oh, was I supposed to press this for progress? I didn't want to.
Well, you're not pressing anything yet, so this is just like mandatory text.
Oh yeah, yes, the guitar serenade. Oh, sorry, that's your line. I'm used to voicing everyone.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's perfectly fine. Yes, the guitar serenade. You noticed its code too, did you?
It's code. Yeah, we established this.
That day followed the.
Yep.
Yeah, all the events that day followed the lyrics to our song. First, the keys to my heart, held on to so tightly, were stolen.
And then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flames on stage. We established this last week. It was really fucking funny. Mr. Lettuce's life was taken by a bullet.
And the rest hardly needs explanation. Guitar, up together in the sky.
That's mad! It's like a story out of some fairy tale. I admit, I'd forgotten about that song. But there it is now, waiting for me. The grand finale, as it were. Hey! You know I was the one who first noticed. That's true. Gavin didn't notice until she pointed it out. You know I was the one who first noticed that. I've heard of jumping rope to songs and counting to songs. But killing?
It's the wild world out there, Herr Judge.
Very well. We've heard one song and dance. Let's get on to the next, the cross-examination. I'm not so sure I'm going to be doing much singing. Unless someone redeems me used sing. which I think I put on this channel. Or it's on the wheel. I don't remember. Alright. Fresh, the first statement. Who would steal a body just to match some lyrics? I didn't believe it myself, but it can't be just a coincidence.
It is as Fräulein Detective says. Let us begin with the first verse.
Lettuce again?
What,
Why do you
Detective?
keep mentioning the dead guy?
Well, this is about his murder. It makes sense that he'd come up, yeah?
Yeah, but you mention him in, like, very strange circumstances. What about
His
Yoko?
death was a very strange circumstance, would you not agree?
Hold on, KR. What do you mean about Yoko? Yoko is sitting here. She's on my table. That is... Oh, you're talking about Yoko Ono, not Yoko Littner. Yeah, no. Yoko Littner's who I have here with me. What? You want me to sing it?
You are the witness, yeah? Or did you want me to sing? I warn you, my fee as a vocalist is not trivial.
Oh, good. I might actually be singing. Fine, fine. Ahem. Let's look at the first part of the lyrics, shall we? And you stole away the key... Well, I'm not going to bother singing it. If Dawning was here, I would have made her sing it.
You know what? No. Hold on. Fuck you!
I saw that coming a mile away, and I did nothing to stop it. I will butcher this. You know that I will butcher this, but sure. When you stole away the keys, my heart held on to so tight.
Was that Joy to the World?
Maybe?
Indeed. My favorite heart-shaped keyring was stolen that morning.
Next we go to the right.
No, KR, this is Mega Ches... Oh, sorry, I just...
Go ahead.
Just talking to KR in the chat. No, this is Mega Chesnaught.
Next we go to the right page of the lyrics sheet, where we find... I'm trying to think of a good song that involves fire. Come on, I know a lot of songs that involve burning shit. How come none of them are coming to mind right now?
Disco Inferno?
That's a good one. Burning... Oh, God, hold on. Burn, baby, burn. Disco Inferno. Burn, baby, burn. Ah, it's no good. It's a good song. I like it a lot, but... Ah, whatever. Burning in on my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. There. Trogdor the Burninator. Trogdor! As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught fire. Hold on, I missed that part. As we know, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame like a bullet of love. Fire, take my life away, all away. Mr. Lettuce's life was taken by a bullet.
Bravo, Fraulein Detective. You're singing. It's not bad. Now, for the finale.
Death by rock
Guitar, guitar, up together in the sky! As it says in the lyrics. That didn't peak, did it?
No, not really.
Impressive! Surprising! As it says in the lyrics, Mr. LeTouse was found with a guitar, high up in the sky over the stage. No series of coincidences could be so well conceived.
He's right, scientifically speaking. What would Walkie have said? That concert was whack. Crazy Train. Probably not great Crazy Train, but that was Crazy Train. I tried. It's hard to argue when she pours her heart into it like that. I should try karaoke once in a while. No, my voice is horrible. Yeah, we miss the Prince of Darkness in this house. We really do. Although the second one was actually Wayward Son by Kansas. Anyway, is that enough, LG?
That will suffice, I suppose.
All right. Anyway, the shooter. Hold it. Does the prosecution have any idea why he'd do all this? You want my scientific opinion? No clue. But he clearly had a reason to go through all that trouble. Some deep reason that we will never know because he only speaks in fucking wingdings. A deep reason?
Not only did he steal my keys, he torched my guitar! Unforgivable acts even if he had a reason. And worse if he had none!
The Diva's complaints aside, I can't imagine someone doing this just on a whim. Yeah, no, it's a fuck ton of effort for very little payoff.
A lying detective! I take offense to that description!
Indeed, it does seem too well rehearsed, shall we say. Yes, this crime was planned for sure. No one in this country had a motive to kill the victim. That is a question. But Mr. Lettuce spoke English. He may have come to this country before. I looked into that, I assure you. Oh. It was his first time in the country, it seems. Apparently he learned English on his own. Great.
You see, no one here had a motive to kill him. Certainly not in an elaborate fashion.
It does seem difficult to imagine. Unless our famous prosecutor did it as a publicity stunt.
What did he...
Prosecutor Gavin, you did this to promote your song? I mean, we've already cleared him, he's got a fucking alibi. But I love how the judge takes an offhand statement from Emma and treats it as fact.
He is so willing to run with the slightest notion.
Anything. It's like that one video where he's like, I'm gonna go home and jingle my keys. That YouTube video is funny. Have you seen that one, by the way? It's the one where, you know what, never mind. Where Gumshoe's feet hurt and doesn't want to go investigate the crime scene anymore.
I've seen that one, yes. I can't remember it fully, but that one, the Gumshoe's feet hurt, that does bring up a memory.
Yeah, and the judge is basically, like, instantly willing to, like, Phoenix literally says, are you asking me to just accuse someone in court with no basis or evidence? And he just goes with it. That sounds really good, right? So yeah, no, this is that. Anyway. Your line.
Of course not! And I'm dismayed by the ludicrous nature of her claim. I need promotion! Everyone already listens to my music!
They're even in my textbook at school. And I'd never heard of them. What does that say about me? I was just kidding. Don't get all worked up, Glimmer Boy. Alright, Oop, I pressed the wrong button.
Hold it!
What do you mean by his signature? What? The bullet holes in the wall, of course. What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
They're getting to it.
The revolver was fired twice. One shot missed and left a hole in the wall. And that means what exactly? That dressing room isn't exactly spacious. Picture the shooter facing off with the victim in there. They can't have been more than 5 feet apart. It would be difficult, almost impossible, to miss at that range. Difficult to miss, you say? Very. Assuming the shooter could properly aim. No, you can't be serious. She's Emma, actually, but carry on. Oh, now we're getting to the fact that the kid is blind. Oh, now we're getting to the fact that the kid is blind.
Now we're getting there.
Okay, and? He was blind. He couldn't see to get the gun in the first fucking place. He couldn't see to aim it. He couldn't see to set up the ladder, or climb the ladder, or get into the fucking vent, or climb through the vent. Your Honor, dismiss this case immediately.
I mean, blind people are more competent than that.
Okay, again, you're not... But, like... Okay, I suppose this would require an elaborate setup, and obviously all this shit was... But, like, again, then we're trying to figure out how he could have dragged this giant body out of the room, gotten it all the way up to the stage, with nobody noticing, by the way.
I mean, nobody's claiming that he did that.
They are, because they're saying He's the one that followed these lyrics to a T.
They're simply claiming that it happened and he was responsible. No one's claiming that he moved him.
So who was the accomplice? And how did they drag this body off with nobody noticing? And then why was he left there? None of this makes any sense. Anyway, Machi...
There's still like 2.5 sections left to go.
You can't see.
A lot of stuff could come up in that time.
Not untrue. That's why he missed. It's the only explanation that makes sense. He used sound and other senses to fire the gun. Poorly.
That reminds me. Monitor in that room was blaring at the time, yeah? Hardly ideal conditions for tracking by sound.
Maybe he was trying to shoot the speaker, get rid of the damn music, because he didn't like your music, and didn't even know Lettuce was there.
No, I don't think that's possible.
A blind shooter? No wonder he missed. I knew those bullet holes would come back to haunt me. Think justice, what do I do now? Raise an objection! Sure, there were bullet holes left in the wall. That doesn't prove the shooter couldn't see.
Oh? How so?
Well, there could have been a struggle with the victim. That's certainly possible. And it might have been the revolver's fault. The revolver? The revolver was a very large caliber, correct? If the shooter wasn't used to firing such a large weapon, why, it could dislocate their shoulder. Exactly. The defendant, Machi Tobae, as you can see, is tiny. It's not so hard to picture him firing the gun and missing entirely. The kickback alone would throw off his aim. Way to almost prove again that it's your client. You idiot.
Dot, 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 dot.
A convincing argument, to be sure. I would have gone with the angle of the bullet holes instead, Apollo. Because again, we are saying that he's tiny. He would have literally had to shoot up. And that would have left a very
What if he was on the ladder?
No, the ladder had to have... Because there wasn't enough time for him to drag the ladder across. Because Emma and I were right outside the door. 2 gunshots, he disappeared. It didn't take us too long.
But if he came in through... But if he came in through the vent, climbed down onto the ladder a little bit, so he was level.
Bullet holes would have been on the back wall, not on the front wall. At least given where we found the body.
Was the ladder not behind him?
No, the ladder was the vent was closer to the door.
Oh.
The window was behind him.
Yeah. In my defense, I did not see very much of that room.
No, I don't blame you for... But yeah, no. There's no way that he climbed down the ladder a little bit, popped the guy, and then climbed right back up. Also, if he had tried to do that, little guy like him firing big gun like that, one-handed, absolutely would have blown himself off the ladder. And probably broken more than just one bone. Apollo. Huh? What? That bit about Machi being tiny. And the gun throwing off his aim? Aren't you kind of, admitting that he did it? Oh.
Doesn't matter why he missed. What matters is that the shooter was, without a doubt, the defendant. Even the defense seems to agree on that point.
Yerk. Cripes, I really put my foot in it this time.
But let's get the facts of the matter on the record. If you would, Fräulein Detective.
Very well, the witness will add this to her testimony. Right. Alright, another thing to press, huh?
It's this. So basically, all it did was change the final statement.
Yeah. You can't say he was blind just because of those bullet holes in the wall. I think I've proven that. I wouldn't call it proof per se. Huh?
You've merely raised a possibility.
Yes, but a possibility
And
exists.
as we all know, reasonable doubt is not conclusive evidence,
Right, but
which you need.
but you're saying that this is specifically his signature because he's blind. Good for nothing.
Fräulein Detective has made a most logical conjecture based upon the evidence. Of course, there is more evidence than just bullet holes. The defendant was the only one who could have escaped through the air vent.
Objection! But wait, if he was blind, how would he know about the air vent in the first place?
Ah, a very good point. Well, Fräulein Detective, if you would care to explain.
He certainly seems sure of himself. Recall the crime scene, if you would. There was a stepladder below the air vent. Yes, there was. It doesn't explain how he knew about the air vent in the first place. As it happens, maintenance was scheduled for that day. Custodial staff went around checking all the air vents. I literally don't believe it. Everyone backstage was told about the maintenance, including Machi Tobaye. He would have known that there would be a way out at the top of that stepladder, but not, well, okay, he would have felt around he probably would have crashed into the stepladder. Don't just randomly leave a fucking stepladder in a blind guy's dressing room. Cripes. But that's... Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
You could have figured it out for yourself. You only needed to consider what the stepladder was doing there.
Getting in the way? Looks like the defense's objection has been squished by a stepladder. Actually, Your Honor, that's more of just a regular ladder.
Oh, come on, Hair Forehead. You gotta stop judging these things by your narrow cultural assumptions.
Uh-huh. Sure.
Well, Hair Forehead? Out of ammunition, perhaps?
I've never seen Prosecutor Gavin so aggressive. Maybe he's caught the scent of blood. Apollo, don't you have something? Anything? You know what we need. We need something to prove the killer could see. Yes? That'll put him in his place. What have we got that proves the killer could see?
Dot.
What proves the killer could see?
Well, you must wonder. Do you have something?
Probably not.
Because that is the first question here. Will you present evidence, or is there no need?
I mean, there is a need. Proving the shooter was sighted would do it. That would take down one of their central points. Do I have any evidence that can prove it, though? Let me take a look again. Hang on. What could prove that he could see? LG, thoughts?
I mean, I know the answer.
Yes, this is why I'm asking for thoughts.
I'm not gonna give you thought.
I could
know
just
the
hit the
answer.
minus button.
What?
Minus is autoplay.
Oh, but I will tell you that you do have the evidence. And one way or another, you must present it to proceed.
That is kind of what I figured, yes. So what is the evidence? I mean,
I kind of noted it before.
yeah, like the writing in blood. Oh yeah, the fact that it's kind of sort of erased, isn't it?
Yeah, that's been like smudged up. You can't read shit no more.
So it either proves one of two things. It proves that the killer could see well enough to write in blood, at least sort of, or it proves that the killer tried to hide evidence. That actually does make some sense. Fine, I accept the prosecution's challenge.
As I knew you would, Hair Forehead.
What exactly am I up against here? Prosecution is saying the shooter missed because they couldn't see. Therefore, Machi, who's blind, did it. The defense will please present their evidence. Evidence that overturns the prosecution's claim that the shooter couldn't see. The crime photo. This is that evidence. The photograph of the crime scene? I don't care much for the smirk on Prosecutor Gavin's face. But this is no time to think twice. Time to press on. Yes, Your Honor, the crime scene. There is something here that decisively contradicts the prosecution's point.
Then perhaps you'd best show us this something.
Your nose.
Get your finger out of the breeze. Get your finger out of the breeze and put it to good use, yeah?
Very well, show us what you're talking about, Mr. Justice. Contradiction at the scene of the crime is... addition. The contradiction is right here. The smeared blood stains. I thought it was just my blurry vision. But it really was blurry. The way the victim's hand is raised above his head. Much like a gesture I have seen many times in this court. It's almost as if he wrote something. Aha! I get it. At least I think I get it.
That what, Fraulein?
When Mr. Lettuce was shot, he tried to write something. And what would he write but the shooter's name? And what would he write it in but his own blood? Pretty good, huh? Thanks for making my point for me. Yes, in fact, that's what I think happened here. That does seem to be a distinct possibility. The victim wrote the killer's name. It's certainly a logical conclusion, even though I've seen at least once or twice in the past where this was faked, in one case with my name. Drat, I just wish it wasn't all rubbed out like that. Of course it's rubbed out. Why, if I were a killer, I certainly wouldn't want to leave my own name behind.
Neither would I.
But that's the point. No one has anything else to say? About what? So the prosecution accepts this. You agree that this was the victim making an attempt to record the name of the killer, and that the killer tried to rub the name out. What's your point? What's my point? Let me ask you this. How did the killer know the victim was writing their name? Well, Mr. Lettuce was writing something in blood. Once the killer saw what it was... Wait. Once he saw what it was? But what did you just testify about the shooter? I said they were blind. Ack! Yet the crime scene itself contradicts that. The killer had to have been able to see. Why would they rub out the name in blood otherwise? Or, more accurately, how would they know the name in blood existed otherwise? May I remind the court that the defendant, Machi Tobaye, is blind. He couldn't have been the shooter. Impossible. Order. Aha! Prosecutor Gavin, please explain to me what this all means. But first, since the order of the day is to say something moving, LG, have you had time to think of something moving yet?
Sonic the Hedgehog. I ain't never seen nobody move as fast as that guy.
Not even the Roadrunner?
Not even the Roadrunner.
What about the Flash?
The Flash is up in the air.
Oh, must be lightning then. Alright, well, that is in fact something moving. So we can move on. ... I mean, looking at this photo, it seems quite clear that the shooter could see. Yet, up until now...
It seems I owe the court an apology.
What have you done now,
The Gaviners are a band with law enforcement ties. Yet a murder occurred during our concert. Apparently, this caused some confusion over jurisdiction.
I'm sorry, what?
As a result, some reports were not filed in an entirely timely manner.
What does any of this have to do with the price of tea in China?
I've skimmed ahead. This is so fucking stupid.
I'm not sure I like the vibe I'm getting here. Hey, Apollo, look at him. Why is Prosecutor Gavin all relaxed and smiling like that? Like he knows something we don't, and he's about to tell us.
I've got an idea. Let's rock with these documents. But before that, I have a question for the Fräulein detective, if I may.
Well, what is it?
Tell me, why do you think Machi Tobae is blind?
Huh? Well, what did he say? What are you saying? Of course he's blind.
Of course.
He's the blind pianist, right? So he doesn't Lemuel lead him around by the hand all the time? No way.
I have a report here on the defendant, Machi Tobae. According to this, Machi Tobae can see perfectly well.
I fucking called it. Last week, I fucking called it. Huh. What?
His blindness was merely a publicity ploy by those clever Borginians. He can see quite well.
Objection! But you said...
What did I say, exactly?
Exclamation mark.
Your forehead. Not once in the course of this trial have I claimed the defendant was blind.
LG, you've
The
got
only
the
one who
script.
did.
Double check that, because I'm
The
pretty
only-
sure he's wrong.
There is so many collapsible boxes that I collapse when we move past them. I would have to go back and reopen everything. I cannot search this in
Fine,
a time
send
limit.
me the script and I'll look it up myself.
The only one who did was Fräulein Detective.
But that's...
A significant fact, yes. Consider, Machi Tobae see, and he was the only one who could have fled through the air vent. I see no problems with this.
Yeah, but you're the blind one then. Somebody here has to be blind. But what about the bullet holes in the wall?
Yes, the bullet hole. I believe Herr Forehead neatly explained those points.
Fuck.
He didn't miss because he couldn't see. It was the kickback from the .45 caliber revolver.
Then you'd have a broken bone.
A simple accident, in other words.
Ack.
How's that? I'm afraid your objection has just flown up for brighter skies.
Let me see those documents that you claim that my defendant can see. Irk.
This is where the real fun begins, Herr Forehead.
Yarg.
I knew you didn't have what it took.
You jerk. Just what was I in here for? Comic relief? Yeah, apologize.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That's no way to apologize. He's angered the Trucy now. Look out. Ahem. If we could please end the bickering now. Whatever, I'm not leaving. I can't leave like this. I'll come up with some clue to solving this case if it kills me. But your testimony has already given us enough to convict the defendant. Don't say that. Aha! Aha! Aha, what? This blood stain. Criminal tried to wipe it off, right? That seems to be what happened, yes. we might be able to find out what was really written here. Really? You can do that? That's right.
Here comes Luminol!
It's her trusty bottle of luminol. It's called luminol. Maybe you know of it? It's a chemical that reacts to blood.
Yes. Have we done those tests yet?
Ha! As if I'm going to tell you.
The bloodstains covered a section of the carpet. In order to perform blood tests, that section was removed and submitted. Perhaps we should request it here in court now.
Right, go for it, Apollo. I have to do the test? I mean, technically she's not a forensic scientist, but...
Yeah, of course! We need to give you the gameplay tutorial!
Yes, you just have to spray the luminol on it. Simple. The chemical that reacts to blood. I've heard of this somewhere, probably rise from the ashes, when this little goblin spent all of her allowance on it. Yes, I believe an analysis is called for. Have at it. Right, ready? It's as easy as pie. Just press A to spray an area. Here, give it a try. The eyes of the entire court are focused on me. Apollo, your hand's shaking. Ugh. Let's do this. What the fuck? That's not a name at all. Wow, it really works. This must be the power of science and the little science goblin. It says IPXX 314206. Wow, if your P looks like that, you really do have a problem. Is that the killer's name? Yeah, that's their name. It's in Wingding. Maybe it is, if the killer was a robot.
Aha! I have it!
... So, what is it?
I thought those letters, IPXX, look familiar. This is an Interpol ID number.
The Interpol? You mean the International Police Agency?
Yeah, most undercover agents are working to solve international crimes. But why would he write that number?
He was identifying himself as a member of the International Police. Mr. Lettuce was a cop. Why would Mr. Lettuce even know a number like that?
Good show, Fraulein Detective. Rock on!
Eh?
Your Honor, we can verify this number immediately. Darian, are you there? To the witness stand.
You want to voice this guy?
I would love to voice him. He looks awesome.
All right.
Darian, you heard what we need. Go check into this Interpol ID number. Yeah, sure thing. Give me 30 minutes. No, give me 27.
I'm not sure what to think of all this. Prosecution's case is airtight, or so it seems. Yet if this number is really that of an Interpol agent... Oh, wait, I know. What if Machi Tobaye is really an undercover Interpol agent?
That would be a possibility.
A possibility, yes. And one that would mark him as... Why would it mark him as the killer? I mean, I guess because that ID number was written in blood, but no, I'm pretty sure this was Lettuce identifying himself as an Interpol agent.
Yeah, because, like, it has to be an ID number that he knows. And when would he have learned Machi's ID number?
Also, Machi is what, 14 years old?
Look, you know how young they accept prosecutors. Do you really think a 14-year-old Interpol agent is unlikely?
Yes. Prosecutors don't often end up in gunfights. Police agents
Francisca von Karma
got shot, yes, but first of all, she was 18 at the time, not 13. Second of all, that was only after...
accepted as a
prosecutor, yes. Interpol agent or cop, no.
I don't know, I still think this feels like the world that would accept a 14-year-old Interpol agent.
I mean, it would explain how a fucking 14-year-old tiny guy was used to handling a .45 caliber revolver, but...
See,
no.
Exactly! You're solving it all right here.
Nope. Why did Lettuce know an Interpol ID number? That's what I want to know.
Well, we have some time while we await Darian's report. Let's work on unraveling another mystery, shall we? A curious mystery concerning Machi Tobaye.
By the way, I never saw those alleged documents that you had claiming that he can see. And that's not part of my court record, so I call bullshit that's not real evidence. But carry on, what are you talking about?
Fraulein Detective, please accept my apologies. I received word that the defendant could, in fact, see just before the trial began. It seemed too much of a bother to tell you.
You had me until that last bit.
Does this not raise a rather straightforward question?
Well, sure. Why did Machi pretend he couldn't see? Publicity, you said it already.
Exactly. It makes little sense. What do you think, Hair Forehead?
Huh? Me?
Machi Tobaye pretended he was blind. Do you know why?
How could he know? Wait, Prosecutor Gavin knows why, doesn't he? He's known from the start of the trial. He's been leading us the whole time.
Something wrong? Do you think, perhaps, this is all some kind of game? Know that the moment I heard that report, I knew why.
I suppose people who have sold over 1 million records really are something else. What does that have to do with anything, Your Honor?
There was a reason why Machi Tobaye pretended to be blind. But it wasn't for his own sake. Getting the picture now?
I have several pictures. It wasn't for himself? Well, Mr. Justice, can you present evidence that shows us why the defendant had to feign blindness? I'm guessing Lemire? I mean, it's either Lemire or it's Lettuce. Because we know Lettuce is the jerk who basically told Lemire to pretend that she didn't speak English purely for publicity. So I could see him telling Tobias, defendant in this case, hey, they actually changed it. Concealed the fact that he could actually see. I mean, I could see him basically signing a contract that said, but Lemuror basically said that her contract included Machi Tobias as a... So, it's probably Lemuror. That's assuming that I can show evidence, and don't just say I haven't a clue.
You can show evidence.
Yeah, but what if I say I haven't a clue? I chided by Clavier, I assume.
Yeah.
Then I'll show evidence.
Yeah, he gets disappointed if you don't present evidence.
Uh-huh. We wouldn't want Apollo to disappoint his boyfriend. Machi had no reason to pretend he couldn't see, which means... No, it couldn't be.
Good show, Hair Forehead. It seems you thought of something.
Ow, my head is on fire! Girl, why can't I figure these things out on my own? I hate having to take my cues from this guy. Very well, look at this. This is why he was pretending he couldn't see. Wait, can I not present profiles?
Huh, that's weird. Usually you're at least able to switch to them, even if none of them work.
Can I not present... Have I forgotten that I can't present profiles in this game?
Bro, you are asking me this for a game that I was around for episode 1.
Well, I was going to present Lemuror's profile. Her postcard says Lemuror sightseeing in quotes music, and I forget what the hell the fucking nonsense below it said. I mean, that postcard is the only thing that even makes a lick of sense. Yeah, because this is just the fucking lyrics to the song. It's gotta be the postcard. Yeah, because I can't... Yeah, quote-unquote sightseeing.
He's his seeing eye musician.
There's literally nothing else that I can even think of that it could possibly be. So I'm going to present the postcard.
Congratulations, you bumbled into the correct answer.
In my
Everything
defense...
would have gotten... Everything would have gotten you through with no penalty.
What?
Presenting any piece of evidence, refusing to show evidence at all, there was no risk. At least none that was noted in the...
I mean, it was showing a flash on the battery, so I assume there was a penalty.
I didn't see it from the skim, but...
I'm pretty sure I saw a flashing red on the battery, but...
They could have been fucking with you.
Maybe it wouldn't be the first time. But I got the right... I mean, to be fair, like, I was trying to present Lemuro's profile. I swear you can present profiles in this game.
You definitely could in the Phoenix Wright games.
Well, I mean, look at my fucking court record. I can switch tabs here and I have access to profiles.
Yeah.
I can't present profiles to people, but I swear I could present them as evidence. I swear I could.
You might be able to present it on a statement.
Maybe.
But, yeah, I don't know.
I'm confused.
We'll need to watch for that.
If you guys think that I'm paying any attention while I'm playing, this is evidence to the contrary. Anyway, that is Lemuror? Lemuror and Machi Tobae. Recall their relationship. In particular, their unique arrangement over the years before visiting our country. Lemuror and her pianist. They would always walk together, she leading him by the hand. Even when they got on stage, she'd lead him to the piano. She would walk all the way over there with him. That's right, because he was, quote-unquote, blind. She led him at all times, never letting him go. All times? Yet we have just learned something that makes their arrangement peculiar indeed. Machi could see. Why did they have to keep up this act the whole time? Well, wasn't it part of their performance? I think there's a simpler explanation. Machi could see, pretended to be blind, so he could be in the same changing room as Lemuror while she was changing. Right?
Yeah, sure, let's go with that.
I mean, she'd think he couldn't see. That is a simple explanation.
It is.
I think there's a simpler explanation, though. Machi did not need to be led by the hand at all. That can only mean one thing. Really? It was the other way around? The one who needed to be led by the hand was Lemuror. What's this? So you mean to say that Lemuror she's... Oh, well, there goes my claim that she was a fucking witness. Yes, Snowy, I am still live, and you may notice there is a little sword next to Snowy's name. Since Snowy is here, I will reveal the fact that he is currently a moderator on this channel, and as such, his compensation is that he gets 2 wheel spins for free. Hey, I can't afford to pay people, but... Oh, you actually sent me the transcript. I didn't actually expect you to send me the transcript, but okay.
You asked!
Well, yes, I figured you wouldn't. Okay, so technically Snowy gets either 2 wheel spins, 2 little goblin nose bests, or 1 of each, but here we go with the wheel spin, and we get
Wheel of Torment!
Phonics Pasta Boy. So I must speak in Russian accent. And what else must I do there, comrade?
Well, he said spin the wheel twice. So.
Yes, I spin wheel twice, I get Phoenix Pasta Boy for one, and then Tsundere for Edgeworth for second one. So I must be Tsundere for Edgeworth while speaking in Russian accent, and discussing about how Lemuror is blind. I must be blind because I have not seen Edgeworth at all in this game so far. In fact, I miss him very, very, very much. He is the light of life, and is not a good Ace Attorney game if Edgeworth not in the game. This is just a fact of life. I wish Edgeworth were here. Edgeworth probably would have been able to fix what is wrong with Phoenix, and it's very, very strange that he no come riding to Phoenix's defense when Phoenix got slandered about false evidence accusations. But I am sure Edgeworth had his reasons, because Edgeworth is perfect. He was probably just gallivanting around overseas, being excellent international prosecutor, and bringing law and order to countries like Phoenix Pasta Boys, who has no law and order in his country of Russia. This is just fact of life, because, as you know, comrade, we were missing Edgeworth for so many years, and when he came in, he swooped in and caused Soviet Russia to collapse and become paragon of democracy and justice. Always with the justice with this one. Get down to truth, no matter what the cost.
Always with the Apollo justice with this one. Ha ha!
Yes, well, that is what we like very much about Edgeworth. He is always looking for truth, always looking for justice, but not for the American way. He is not just American, he is international, and he deserves status as international prosecutor. This is why he is greatest prosecutor and always person in my heart. But yes, Snowy is in fact entitled to up to 2 free wheel spins, and is very entertaining. I am embracing chaos this year, just as much as I wish to embrace Edgeworth. I wish embrace him so much. In point of fact, I don't know what this stupid avatar is still doing here. I must get rid of it and replace it with one with Edgeworth in it. Don't get any ideas, Dawning, if you're watching this in the future. Seriously, it's her fault that I still have this avatar.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I didn't even notice you'd gone back to it.
Yeah, well, so, strictly speaking, I never left. There were 2 reasons, now there's only 1. The first reason was I forgot how to get into my Who's-Ya What's-Its, where I had my avatars, but I subsequently remembered the password. The other reason is because Dawning said she made an argument that I didn't stream for all of December, therefore December didn't count, and I should replace it with January of this year. And I said, I don't have to compromise, and she said, yes, you do.
I mean, it's a reasonable objection.
All I said was that I would have it on for all of calendar year 2025. I made no guarantees about the frequency of my streaming during that time. Anyway, Lemuror is blind, as she ultimately won the argument with sad goblin noises, as you can imagine. What? Yeah, again, there goes our theory that she saw anything earlier. Order!
Your theory that she saw anything.
Yeah. This is crazy! Prosecutor
Well,
Gavin.
it's your turn. It's your turn. What's something moving?
Something moving would be bullet trains in Japan. Those things go pretty fast.
They sure do go move.
They do. Yeah, that's about all I have to say about that. I wasn't actually on any of them. Oh, also one of those bullet elevators in Japan. I was on one of those. I wasn't on a bullet train. But I was on
bullet elevators.
Yeah, it can go up really fast. Like, I was in the Tokyo Skytrain, the elevator there was pretty damn fast. The Skytree, was it 643 meters above Tokyo? We could, like, the elevator goes down all the way back to the ground floor pretty quickly. There's actually part of the time where...
That's cool.
There's part of the time where you've got, like, a glass wall facing out, so you can see yourself. This, like, I didn't think to pull my phone out and take video because, well, it was already starting to get halfway down on battery, and we were still at the beginning of the day, and it was just such a cool trip. And LG, you haven't heard of, like, any of my stories, have you?
If they've been on the streams, then no.
Yeah, no. You might have to hear some of them from, well, actually, I think some of them ended up on Dawning streams. I'll have to tell you another time, though, because I want to at least get to a save point here.
Yeah, I know you've mentioned a few things in DMs, but...
Yeah. But I do want to get to a save point, and we're getting pretty close to my stream end time.
There's only one more testimony. You could... It's a decent amount of text, but only one testimony. You could manage it.
Oh,
Maybe.
Dear. Well, that depends on you. You like the Henry Stickmin visual? You can see that even if you can't hear the sound effect.
Yes, it's very fun.
Alright, sir, what should I do?
Let's just keep going, but we'll be farfel munching the whole time.
Okay, I can speak German now. It is your line, though.
Where is it? I seem to have lost... There it is. Is it now?
Please shed some sanity on this madness. The defense has made an outrageous claim.
The only thing outrageous I see about the defense is his vast forehead. Yet, I see it is not vast in vain. This time,
there are probably veins in that forehead, yes. But that makes no sense. Yeah, wasn't she supposed to be the landscape painter in sound or something? That is why she is painting in sound and not in actual paint.
Well, since we have her here...
Exclamation mark.
Why not ask Lemurar herself? I believe she's still in the witness waiting room.
Apollo, what does this mean for our case? It means that the person we thought was an eyewitness earlier was not an eyewitness at all.
Simply an ear witness.
I mean, I had asked in the previous case years ago in one of the other Ace Attorney games what the difference between an eyewitness and a witness was. I suppose this is what the difference is. So she is an ear witness. Boy, would I hate to be a nose witness or a taste witness.
Oh.
Anyway, don't ask me. I had no idea she couldn't see. I hadn't even imagined it until now, because I did not have the information that Machi Tobaye could see. That stupid farfel muncher Clavier kept that information from us all. Bailiff, bring in Lemurar.
Lemurar, it pains me deeply to call you before us again this way. And yet I must.
Please, do not be concerned on my behalf. That harsh German accent does not seem very good coming out of that body, but oh well. Those eyes, she really can't see, really? It is true. Exclamation mark. How funny it is that a tiny lie born in the Bulgarian countryside would one day grow to entangle the entire world. So you are. Yes, as I mentioned before, I have no memory of the time before I became Lamiro. Know too that my memories begin in darkness. The word light has no meaning for Lamiro. Which is ironic because mirrors work specifically because of light. However, they are reflecting someone else's light, not their own. I should have seen these coming.
I got official
But
business.
I might have been blind.
Business. Please see table for business cards on your way out.
Anyway, I see, even if Lamiro doesn't, and LG, you should see this.
Let's see, what voice have we not used? This guy.
We had Snipper
let's
Wapper.
Let's go Hoser. Let's go Hoser.
Oh, I see there, eh?
Yeah. You may recall me saying something toward the beginning of this trial, Herr Forehead.
Question mark, what's that there, eh?
I believe I said that it was unfortunate this crime had no direct.
Oh dear, now I have to also spin the wheel there. Snowy truly does want the chaos. But like I said, I am embracing chaos because chaos is a lot of fun. And now I have to turn this screen upside down. This is certainly causing a little bit of chaos exactly as intended there. Chaos is good. Chaos is fun. Now let us continue what we were doing there. Ah!
Now, Lamarar, I must ask you to stand once more. Will you testify to the court about your eyes?
Of course I will, dearie. It was never my intent to deceive you, to deceive any of you, dear. May I begin, Your Honor? Yes, of course, dearie. Boy, I'm sounding an awful lot like my brother there. Though I must admit I'm a little lost here, eh? I think we're all a bit lost here, Your Honor, dearie. Witness testimony now. Lamiro's eyes, I believe, is that what that says there. I have no memory of the light there. I, debuted in a world of darkness and sound there. My producer came up with my PR line before he knew this there. So, silly as it may sound there, I had to pretend I could see, eh? Everyone...
Official business. Goblin business. Please see
Well, now, I can't see what she's saying because there's this Henry Stickmin fellow in the way there, but he'll disappear in a moment.
Oh, goodness, one more. You know what, let's take off those glasses.
Oh dear, that's going to be a problem there, eh? I'm not going to be able to see. I'm going to be as blind as Lamir there. But okay, let's give that a shot there. Oy, okay. I think my mic cut out. Could you hear me?
No, I thought you were just, like, really focusing.
No, I was trying to talk and this headset does...
I could not hear a word.
This headset does silly things sometimes. Okay now. Everyone on my staff there knew of course, but no others there. Wait, where did I put my controller? There I put my controller. But, this is a murder trial, there, eh? I apologize. It was part of my contract, you see, there, eh? I was to keep my blindness a secret, no matter what, there. Music is everything for me, there. I never imagined something like this would,
No, you told us the truth in the beginning, when she said she saw nothing.
Very well. Does the defense have anything to add there, eh? I'd like to cross-examine there. But, what is there to ask, eh? There was one thing in her testimony that bothered me there.
Perhaps it is best if we let you get it out of your system. Someday you'll come to understand the importance of thinking for yourself.
I'm unable to think there because my head catches on fire. It's a real problem.
Yeah, you should work on that.
Very well. The defense may proceed there, eh? Hold on. However, be aware this court will not tolerate any questions deemed too stressful to the witness there. Ah, I see. This is them trying to tell me not to press on every single statement there, eh, isn't it?
Maybe?
That's really rude of you, Your Honor. You know that that's my preferred tactic for dealing with everything. Okay, there was only one part that bothered me, dearie. Just let me ask about that and I'll be happy, dearie. Except I don't remember exactly which statement it was that I'm supposed to push on. In point of fact, I can't see anything, so I cannot see the statement at all, dearie. No memory of the light. This is probably one that I can safely ignore. Debuted in a world of darkness and sound area. That's probably another one I can ignore. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe Mr. Lettuce there was your producer. That's Mr. LeTouse to you there, buddy. I don't like it when the game doesn't let me press on every statement there, eh? I consider it to be very rude. See, here's what I'm thinking there. I'm thinking it's either the statement where my producer came up with my PR line before he knew this, or it's the last line about everybody on our staff knowing, but nobody else there, eh? I would question how Clavier figured it. Well, okay, Clavier only figured it out because he found out that Machi could see. This is really a question, and I'm very confused and upset there, eh? Is this something that I'm supposed to have evidence on?
No, you just press on the correct one.
Okay, then I'm suspecting that it's the one about the producer came up with this PR line in the first place. I just have to figure out which of those lines that is, because I can't read. Reading is forbidden, I suspect. Okay, pretty sure this is the first statement. It's, don't remember the light. This is, something, 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 sound in darkness. I believe this is the correct line. So I'm going to press on this one. Hold it. Hold it there, Ray. Can't read what you're saying. It's just a bunch of white squiggles. Gotta come up to the gotta come up to the computer. Perhaps your music reminded him of the Borganian scenery there. Well, okay, this was the wrong statement, wasn't it?
Perhaps.
No, it was quite the opposite there, eh? The opposite, eh? According to my producer there, my music has a certain global quality there. Global, eh? Oh god, that is a very long word and I can't read it without my glasses. This is a problem.
You're gonna have to try.
Multicultural, if you will.
There we go.
Aren't pinned to one region there, eh? When people listen to it, they picture the country closest to their arts, eh? Which is why my music has reached so many there. What a lovely story, eh?
It sounds like this producer might have known what he was doing after all.
My songs are nothing more than a white canvas there, eh? To me, the real landscape painters are the listeners there, eh? When I think of that, I do not mind how I was represented to the world so much, eh? Alright, I'm pretty fucking sure it's been more than 5 minutes.
Probably. Oh yeah, for sure.
Ye gods, okay. See, you said it was only one testimony until we were done.
And it is!
It is, but chaos. And I'm not complaining about the chaos. I just anticipated it, and I'm like, okay, well, one testimony can last forever and a fucking day. Okay, yes, maybe a face cam would benefit, but if I were to use my laptop's my laptop's webcam, you'd basically just see me, like, you wouldn't even see my face. You'd see, like, maybe the top of my forehead which, to be fair, Apollo's called hair forehead, but, like, I have to lean in asininely close to the screen. You wouldn't see my face at that point. Yet one thing quickly led to another. Okay. So that wasn't the right statement, but I didn't get a penalty.
Correct.
Do I not get penalties for pressing statements that aren't the correct one?
None of them are in the transcript, but also the transcript didn't mention the supposed penalty for that other one either, so I don't know.
I'm pretty sure I saw that. Okay, so what's the one line that Apollo is... Well, I'm gonna try again, and we'll see if the silly as it may sound had to pretend that I could see. Was that to protect your image as the landscape painter in sound? That does not matter so much to me, really. But the label is quite concerned about it, I think. A landscape painter who can't see. That's like a pianist who can't play, like your dad. I'm not sure you can compare your father to Lemuroir. The world of commercial music is filled with these little white lies. Nothing is sacred when it comes to publicity. Oh, I guess there is no penalty. Alright, so I'm pressing on every statement.
All of the buttons.
So you don't know why you went blind? I do not. I may have been born this way, in fact.
It's fruitless to attempt to pry into our past.
Well, I have vegetables.
And might I add, it's a delicate subject.
I'm not sure we can reasonably expect Mr. Justice to do anything delicately. Hey, why I oughta... Take a deep breath and calm down. What I am now is all that I have. It is enough, I think. Press. Weren't you nervous to hit the stage in your condition? No, not at all, surprisingly. It felt natural singing in front of everyone. It's not something just anyone can do.
He has talent. That much is quite clear. You might even say she's beloved by the gods of music.
Even without light, I live perfectly happy in my world of sound. If that is a talent, as you say, then I thank the gods responsible. What about your PR motto? Okay. So it was the last statement the whole time.
Yes.
Good. When you say your staff, do you include Mr. Lettuce? His name is LeTouse, you idiot. But of course, he was my manager. So he knew. And that's what's been bugging me. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? Oh, shit! Yeah!
I believe I know what's bothering our young defense attorney.
He said she was a witness.
You discovered the body, yes?
That exclamation mark. Is he right, Apollo? Yes, I was.
Here we go, let's one more time!
He's alive. Mr. Lettuce, Can you hear me? Cold. So cold. Witness. Also, my name is LeTouse, you idiot. You're cold? Don't worry. You're going to be fine. Help is on the way. Oh, wait a minute. You were right, but you were wrong.
Yeah, it wasn't referring to what's-his-face. It was referring to Le Mirar.
Yeah, but you were right that he wasn't referring to himself not being able to see. It was Le Mirar who couldn't see. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Lettuce. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Siren, and my name is LeTouse. I am dead now.
Immaculate.
Mr. Lettuce told me to ask the witness, and he named you. Exclamation mark. Why would he do that? He knew you were blind. I don't know.
Tisk.
Exclamation mark.
What did I just say? You need to learn to think for yourself.
Ah, my head is on fire. I mean, meaning what?
There is no mystery here, if you recall everything he said.
How do you know everything he said? Are you in my head?
I'm presuming that Apollo has recounted the work.
Yeah, multiple times. With the exception of my name is LeTouse.
No. Apollo heard him say that. He remembers. He just doesn't care.
Oh, yeah. The witness... Siren? We've heard them many times, along with the little play acting by our defense.
I remember them well myself. But that statement is not to what I refer. I mean what he said before that.
Before? What came before the ack?
That's right. He tried to tell you. When he said can't see, he wasn't talking about himself. He was talking about the witness.
I see. Even if she doesn't.
Too bad the defense doesn't. Well, Hair Forehead, try relaxing and looking at the facts next time.
Irk. Order. It's your turn, LG.
Roller coasters. I love the way those things move.
Yeah. A lot of physics goes into those.
Recall Le Mirar's earlier testimony.
I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There were 2 shots. I couldn't do anything to stop it. But she couldn't have heard those gunshots. I thought we proved that.
That is not the most important point here. The moment he was shot, Mr. LeTouse witnessed her through that window. Why else would he have named her as the witness?
Ah. But I really did hear them. 2 gunshots. And the man's voice.
Unfortunately, such a thing was impossible. The window was closed. We have already run a simulation, of course.
But it was so clear. If I heard that voice again, I would know it in an instant. Your Honor! What is it, bailiff? Can't you see? We asked them to run a test. Can't you see we're in a session here? We have the results back from the investigation. The investigation?
Ah, the Interpol number that Mr. LeTouse left us. ...
Exclamation mark. Well, let's hear it. We will continue this cross-examination afterward. Detective Crescent, your report, please.
I believe it's crescend?
Crescent.
As in a crescendo? No, because he's a musician.
Crescent!
I asked Interpol about that number. Also, it's crescend, by the way.
Crescent!
I'm sure you'll
like
find
a moon.
I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. Yeah, quick work as always, Darian.
Well, tell us about the number. Is the defendant a secret agent?
IPXX314206. The agent registered under that number was Romain LeTouse.
I called it.
What? Our undercover agent was Mr. LeTouse himself. He was apparently in the middle of an operation.
So when he wrote those letters...
He was trying to tell us his own identity. But a cautious killer tried to wipe him away.
Mr. Lettuce was an undercover Interpol agent. So him being Lemiror's manager was just a cover, most likely. That's right. He'd only been a manager for, like, what, a few months?
There's one other important detail I found. Well, up with it. It concerns that .45 caliber revolver, the murder weapon. Apparently, it belonged to Romain LeTouse. He had an Interpol permit to carry firearms.
Shot with his own gun.
Registration number and the registration number on the revolver match. So the victim was killed with his own weapon, which makes sense. It's hard to imagine someone who wasn't an Interpol agent with such a huge revolver.
So the victim was an Interpol agent on an undercover op. So much for nobody in this country has motive to kill him. Wonder how that ties into everything. It's gotta tie in somehow, you'd think. Yeah, somehow. Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help.
Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. Crescend. I'll be heading out.
Bye, Mr. Lettuce. Hold it! Wait. Lemiror? Is something the matter? Is that voice just now? Oh.
Darian?
Mr. Darian, is it? It was him. I am sure of it. It was him?
You aren't saying!
That voice I heard talking to Mr. LeTouse when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian.
Is this some kind of joke?
What?
No way.
Wasn't he up on stage too?
I have no idea. I wasn't there.
I mean, the alibi that applies to Clavier should apply to him as well, but whatever. I did say, if it's someone we've met so far, it probably is him, but the courtroom fell into such a chaotic state, the trial had to be suspended temporarily. I'd never seen that happen before. Phoenix has. Of course, it's not every day you get an accusation like that one, unless you're Phoenix. Let me roar. Fingering. Yeah, that doesn't happen in a courtroom very often.
I thought the only fingering going on in this courtroom was between Apollo and Clavier.
No, no. Apparently this is happening too. Now, not only is he a guitarist, he's a detective. Could it really have been his voice Lemire heard? I mean, if he was singing, maybe, because it would have been blaring through the speaker, but things were changing fast, and frankly, I wasn't sure I could keep up with it. Hey, no wimping out now, Apollo. I will wimp out now, to be continued.
Hooray!
Alright.
I'm disappointed that I won't be able to be here for the next two streams.
Yeah, more fingering is gonna happen, probably.
Also, I know that there's a specific little thing that I've heard of, but that I won't be able to react to. Probably.
I don't know what that is, but...
Well, no, of course not.
Well, I have the transcript. I could look.
I mean, you could.
Delete that link before I get access to it, please. I thought you knew I was joking.
But could your integrity take it?
Yes, I have none, remember? Anyway, that is going to be where I end things off for today. If you only caught part of today's stream, or if, like LG, you're not going to be around for the next few streams, you can always catch my content over on my YouTube channel over there. If you're watching this on YouTube and you want to actually interact with me live, as sometimes is more entertaining, my Twitch channel is over there. I go live Monday evenings and Wednesday evenings at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. Monday evenings are Apollo Justice. Wednesday evenings are Pokemon Blaze Black. Hopefully, I will actually be able to stream this upcoming Wednesday, but just last Wednesday was absolute shit, so I couldn't stream. You can also find me over on the Bulbagarden Twitch channel over there. I am currently streaming Pokemon Ultra Sun using wheel spin gimmicks, if you could believe that. It's been kind of amusing so far. I use wheel spins to determine what encounter, if any, I can get on a given route. Then I choose the gender and whether or not it's shiny based on wheel spins as well. I'm kind of winging it as I go along as far as the specific rules for that, but I think that's going to kind of be my gimmick moving forward for any Pokemon games that I play on the Bulbagarden channel. There are also other streamers allegedly on that channel, but for some reason, last week, none of them streamed. Oh well, shit happens. Regardless, I'll be there on Sunday at 8:30 a.m. U.S. Central Time. That's going to do it for me. So as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.
Good night, everybody.